Welcome back, everybody, to Rejects and Friends Sub-Zero 2022, our first winter marathon. I hope you've all been keeping cozy and warm, watching some of our incredibly talented runners this weekend. But you know what pairs perfectly with a comfy blanket and delicious marshmallowy hot chocolate? Chaos. I'm Pippi in a top hat, and I'll be your keeper of order or maven of madness. Your donations will decide for our Twilight Princess All Dungeons race between Bewildebeest and Anorakkis. Now, if you're new around here, you might be wondering, what's all this chaos nonsense? I thought Minish Cap was the randomizer. Well, I'm sure glad you asked, or at least I pretended you did. About a half hour into this run, we'll be opening our Chaos Incentive, where for the low price of $5 you can live your NPC dreams and send both of our runners on a fetch quest to grab the nearest heart piece, bug, or postal. You get an item, Planned Parenthood gets money, everybody wins. Except the runners. Anyway, that's enough out of me. The sooner we start, the sooner the madness unfolds. So, runners, commentators, unleash the chaos.
Hello everybody, welcome to the All Dungeons race. I'm Comedy got myself, the guy downstairs, and then we also are joined with JD if he also wants to introduce himself.
Hey, I'm JD. Welcome to this amazing race of All Dungeons Chaos between Bewildebeest and Anorakkis. It's going to be something interesting and fun for sure.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what kind of chaos ensues. And as Pippi said, I believe that opens up at obtaining the Elden Vessel approximately half an hour into the run. So definitely be on the lookout for that and get all your donations in for sure. But I think runners are ready to go, it looks like. All right, do you want us to do the countdown or do you want to do it, Pippi?
Go for it, whenever you're ready.
Alrighty, well, if the runners are both ready, I will do countdown on go. 3, 2, 1, go. So the beginning of most Twilight Princess speedruns that complete the game are started with a trick called Back in Time. Back in Time is a frame-perfect trick that involves the runners resetting their game on the exact same frame that they void out. And what that will do is give runners control of Link on the title screen, and they can do what is called a bit save, and that will give them certain properties, set certain flags that will come in handy immediately as well as later in the run. And they'll be doing a safe version of Back in Time, which involves going to the end of the bridge here and pressing the D-pad button and A at the same time. This is just a safe marathon strap, but normally if you're going for PB attempts, you do more of a side hop, and that is also frame perfect, but actually it's very easy to reset on.
You'll notice that on the left, bewildebeest is playing in the English language, while Anorakkis is playing in German on the right. This actually is going to hardly make any difference time-wise for either of the runners, so that's just a minor difference.
Yeah, I believe the difference is like 4 seconds depending on who you ask. People will give you different answers if you ask them the difference on languages, but for the most part, it does not really matter for Twilight Princess, except with this game, Japanese is actually a version you do not want to run because it has map glitch completely patched, which will come in handy roughly an hour and a bit into the run. So a lot of the beginning of this run is just a lot of rolling around. Once you do bit, you just have to get the lantern and then go on a kind of long and boring trek to save Tallow and break it and free him and the monkey from the cage. It's probably a good time to, I guess, talk about our movement tech. If JD, if you want to talk a little bit about how rolling works in this game.
Yeah, rolling is actually a bit of a thing in this game that makes a large difference when it comes to saving time. And there's more to rolling in this game than in many other Zelda games. So kind of how it works is you have to maintain speed. Link reaches a top speed of 32 units per second, and this can be achieved with rolling. However, it's easy to lose that top speed if you fail to chain frame-perfect rolls. So basically, rolling as soon as you possibly can after another roll. This can be affected by slopes. It can be affected by some things, but basically, in order to maintain the highest speed you possibly can, you have to continue chaining those frame-perfect rolls. Anorakkis here, he tried to maintain speed up that slope by doing what's called a brake slide, which is a huge flex if you ask me, but basically there's a trick in this game where you can make Link walk backwards, whether he be human or wolf. It works with either one, and it not only looks cool, but it's also fast if you do it correctly. You see it all the time in the TAS.
Yeah, but like brake sliding, you have to be, in most cases, you have to have a really good ESS position in order for it to actually save time. And brake sliding also, the speed depreciates over time, so you don't always have that fast speed. But there will be a moment in Arbiter's Grounds, which we'll touch a little bit more on it when we get there. But brake sliding will actually be really important when we get there. But we'll be a little more on detail then. So now we have both runners. They had just saved Tallow. And coming up next is kind of annoying portion of the game if you don't know what you're doing. And it still is rather annoying even if you know how to manipulate them. And that is goats. There is a relatively consistent path that you can take. But at the end of the day, there is still an aspect of RNG. And the goats just don't move sometimes, or they move sporadically. So it's a matter of knowing how they work and also just being able to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, what kind of happens here is the goats always spawn in the same position, facing the same way, but I guess I'll call it sensitivity that causes them to move is kind of like a circle, an invisible circle around each goat that varies in size, and whether or not they're provoked by you approaching them can actually vary between different goats. So,
and Anna's getting very unfortunate goats right now.
So when that happens, we call it Howard. We call that goat Howard, and he's getting lots of Howards right now.
Yeah, generally a decent time for a lot of runners is like 20, 23 seconds or something. You see that, you're like, okay, and my goats are done. And then a good time is under 20 seconds. And then Anno, I think, had like 50 seconds or something. He got very unlucky with his goats. And then upcoming next is Bo. Normally, you are unable to do this fight as Ordon is in a different state. But due to doing back in time early at the beginning of the run, we actually set Ordon's state to the state that would be just after having tamed Epona. So this allows us to get Iron Boots earlier than we normally should be able to. So we're able to enter Bo's house and talk to him. And this is kind of a broken cutscene because normally it's a cutscene that plays here. But since this game is kind of broken, really confused, we just have to initiate all 7 text boxes of Bo. And then we can do the fight, which I'll let JD explain a little bit how the Bo fight works in the intricacies.
Bo fight is, it's basically just RNG, but it also helps if you can mash A really quickly. So the ideal thing to do in this fight is to hit B so that Link slaps him. For Bo to take that slap, and then to push him and mash A, I believe 12 times per second at least, and that will allow you to knock him off the ring in one single cycle. But obviously that requires Bo to cooperate. If he dodges your attack, then he'll just push you instead, and then you'll probably just want to mash A from there to just try your luck. But yeah, it looks like Anorakkis is catching up to Beast a little bit because Beast is not having the best time with Bo at the moment.
Yeah, in races, Bo can be kind of annoying because, like, if it's a normal, like, just you're going for a PB attempt, if Bo is mean, you can just reset, not a big deal. But in a race, you have to just take what you're given. But, like, also, just a nice thing about TP is that, you know, the first split is not really hard to get a run going with. But coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll be having probably the first gatekeeper trick of this run for anyone who would try to learn it. But after this, we will be heading to the sewer segment, which is basically the Wolf Link tutorial section of the game. And just a little interesting thing to note is that if you're familiar with the 90% speedrun, they normally do a save outside of Bo's house to do a trick later on. And due to routing and the way that all dungeons work, we actually do not need that save. So that saves about 6 seconds over having to save there.
All right, we're going to be... they're pretty close to each other right now, which is good. We're going to be seeing both of the runners in the sewers here as Wolf Link for the first time. And there's not a whole lot to talk about during that segment. It's mostly just running from one point to another as Wolf, and then getting across the rooftops to Zelda. But here there's a fun little trick called Box Breaker, and Beast is doing it... well, he already did, but Anna was doing it right now. But he didn't quite get it. You can take advantage of the beginning of the minute cutscene, or I guess the fade out to that cutscene, and during that like small amount of time, Link can kind of break free from the chain in a way, and just barely reach the box and break it, so that it's just broken already by the time that Minute tells him to dig under it.
Yeah, doing box break saves about 3 frames, so it's trivial whether it saves time or not. But the biggest thing for me personally is that it's one less thing to worry about, because breaking that box out of the cutscene can be kind of awkward. So that's like a bigger benefit than the 3 frames that it loses to miss it.
And you get cool points for it.
Yes. There's one thing to touch on in sewers is the first instance of dash cancels. With Wolf Link's movement, he can dash, and that gives him a burst of speed that tampers off at a variable rate depending on where you're at. But if you cancel that animation within 10 frames, you're actually able to get a second dash cancel. So after this chain, Beast is going to do he's going to do a dash, press B immediately to jump off, and that way he can dash immediately after landing on the ground. And those are just like a few movement optimizations that you see a lot in this segment of the game. Both in sewers and also on the rooftops, you will see a lot of them. So the runners are very specific with the movement that they do. And Beast also just did a tech skip. If you break those rocks, which I think Anna just missed, if you're able to break those rocks and not land in the water, you're able to skip a mid attack where she just like basically calls you stupid. But it's a little finicky to do, especially if you're trying to go fast. You don't want to like set up for anything because any setup time takes away the benefit of doing it.
We're just gonna call it insult skip now. Or stupid skip.
Right here at the coming out of the sewers, there's a 1-frame jump attack you can input that skips another bit of text. This game, I'd say, is notorious for the sheer number of 1-frame tricks we have in the game. Some saving a lot of time, some saving very little time. So, like, for instance, that one where we came out of that loading zone, there's a few of those. In the 80% speedrun, there is a frame-perfect trick that saves 1 minute. And then there's a lot of, like, any time, except for one instance, which we'll touch on later, but pretty much every time that Midna talks to you before I mid to jump, you can get a 1-frame jump, and that saves a little bit of time.
Might I cut in with some words from our donors?
In probably like a minute, we're going to explain Sword and Shield skip, and then once they get into Farronwood, you should be able to.
Surely, surely.
So coming up, we have, in my opinion, the biggest barrier of entry to speedrunning Twilight Princess. If you're trying
definitely.
to speedrun any main category, except for Hundo, but we won't talk about that. So like all dungeons, 80%, those like the two biggest main categories that do back in time at the beginning. The same state that allows us to get the Sword and Shield or get the boots early also prevents us from getting the Sword and Shield normally. So it's actually impossible for us to obtain the Sword and Shield. And even though you see the Hylian Shield and the Ordnance Sword on their back, in the game's memory, we don't actually have them. We just, if you would like pause the game, look at your equipment menu, they would not show up. So they have to do a trick using Hugo here, this is the name we gave the Bulblin all many years ago, and manipulating him to get into a specific spot to attack him. That way we can do what is called a long jump attack off of him to jump over a ground trigger into an air trigger. So Beast got it first try. Yeah, Hugo cooperated for once in his life.
This trick can really bring up nerves during races, so I'm just watching Anno as he tries for it. Oh no! That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a hard trick. So like, getting it within 2 tries or even 3 tries in like a race setting, which is just a straight no reset, it's really tough, especially in this environment. But now is probably a good time while Beast is doing some boring Twilights and Anno's retrying Sword and Shield skip to get some donations and stuff in.
I love that, because boy, do we have donations. We have $30 from Trash Toyota, who says, keep up the great work, guys. $20 from Jove Bob, who says, all dungeons hype, and then a cute little smiley, because we love smileys. Another $10 from Camix, who doesn't have any comment. No comment. But still, $10 for charity. And $120 from Foghorn, who says, all the thigness! Thank you. Reminder that our Chaos incentive, where you'll donate $5 to send both of our runners on a fetch quest, will not be opening until just before the Elden Twilight. But that doesn't mean donations are closed, and we also have an incentive to make both of our runners wear the iron boots during the final cutscene, which is very, very funny. So if you want to see some clank, 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 you don't have to wait. You can donate now.
Yeah, if we don't get to that incentive, then both of their runs will be invalid.
That is how it works.
Yes. It's a little like running joke is just like people like to say if you don't get to put the iron boots on before the final blow, it's like your run's invalid. It's just kind of like a joke thing.
We believe in you, Anno.
Yeah, Hugo's getting a little bit troubles. Unfortunate first frame jump attack. If you input the jump attack in the first possible frame after that back hop, then it kinda you get that long jump off of Hugo and you actually end up hitting the trigger.
All right, chat. We need you to help Anorakkis out by complimenting Hugo. Can we do that?
Yeah, compliment him on everything you possibly can.
Can I compliment Hugo's pants? I'm only
Yes.
just realizing that Hugo is wearing pants. I've never looked at his pants before.
I want to respect Hugo for having a quiver. That way, if someone drops a bow and arrow, he's ready. So on B's side, we are coming up on probably the second biggest gatekeeper, and that is early Master Sword. What we were able to do is a trick called the Super Jump, which uses Midna using her charge attack to target something super high. In this case, it'll be the Shadow Beast's hand. This allows us to get out of bounds up onto this upper ledge. That was good. And that allows us to get out of bounds and jump down to the Sacred Grove entrance and be somewhere we have no business being. Also, thank you guys for complimenting Anna, or Hugo.
Anno works too.
Also up here we have Beast saving in Sacred Grove. That'll be important for a trick later on.
Yes, so now Beast is going to get the Master Sword early. And that's going to allow us to do a lot of things.
Yeah, it'll open up some possibilities, but also make for some interesting routing choices that would be very entertaining to see how they fix them. But
I would say that when it comes to routing, All Dungeons has gone through the most change as of recently, so yeah, we should see some interesting routing. I know that we will, well, I believe in the current route we have Claw Shot during Forest Temple, right?
We do not, actually.
Okay, so that's changed. I haven't run the category in a while, but it's definitely gone through some change, including very recently with a new trick that was found that you guys will see later on.
Yeah, I'm very excited for them to show off that trick.
And it seems like a very... When you see the trick, you'll probably wonder, like, hey, how was this not found earlier? TP's had lots of those.
It's also one of the... It doesn't look like a whole lot is going on, but, like, it's a really important trick.
A lot more precise than it looks, I should say that.
Yeah. So Anno here is... He's Beast did it earlier, but Anno is now collecting the golden bugs. A lot of this segment is optimizing your movement. You also notice that the runners are skipping some bugs, like they may kill some and leave the tiers, and they also might kill some and collect them instantly. And the biggest reason for leaving tiers is one that it takes a long time for them to be able to be collectible after killing the bugs. And also we have to come through this area twice anyway. So if we just kill the bugs that are along the way, we are able to just save a little bit of time and not have to wait for them to become collectible. And it's an interesting change that they've made on the HD version where bugs are instantly collectible after killing them.
Yeah, it's really nice. Now, what Beast is doing here for the Skull Kid fight is waiting on a timer that has to go before you can attack Skull Kid again. And this timer is started by killing at least one of the puppets after he, toots his horn. And that has to be done 3 times before he's finally defeated. But it looks like that's done now, and now Beast has to real quick take the time to open up Google and look up the solution to the puzzle coming up. Hopefully he can do that pretty quickly.
Yeah, hopefully he gets a good spawn location too. And then Anno also coming up on early Master Sword as well. And yeah, the Master Sword puzzle is actually the same always. An interesting thing about it is that the solution is the exact same on both the Wii and GameCube. Because the puzzle is perfectly mirrored. So Anno's trying to go a little flashy with nice. That is like a slightly more difficult version of
What a god.
Master Sword, which requires Jamal to cooperate. So now we have Beast coming up on collecting the Master Sword. And he did not fail to press A. Good job. It's like surprisingly difficult to grab the Master Sword and also split at the same time. Because most people who split on Master Sword, you have to press spacebar and also collect the sword. And it's unreasonably difficult to pick it up.
Funny little thing is that because of the state that the cutscene is in, Midna does not appear during that one shot.
Yeah, but she does for all the other ones, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yep. I think it has to do with Midna being on your back or something.
May I sneak in another donation?
Yeah.
We have $10 from Imstall, who says, "Hi, I'm Stall." Thank you, Stall. And reminder that you can be a donor just like Stall is, with ! Donate. Keep those donations coming, friends. And rejects.
Yo, when are we getting a donation from Goat Inn?
Sorry, Stall only speaks German.
Or B. Well, another thing I want to mention is that I think I saw Anno say it earlier, is that actually Beast might have an advantage running on English due to the chaos, because in English, bug text is instant and it's slow in German. So Beast might actually have an advantage depending on how many bugs they collect.
In fact, I would almost guarantee that he does. You make a good point there. Heart pieces and Poe text boxes are the same, but for some reason golden bugs have that difference.
And the interesting thing about, since it's a chaos race, even though Anno had a little bit of trouble with Hugo not wanting to cooperate, the chaos will make her break this race. So they're still like extremely close right now. So currently we have Anno finishing up the Skull Kid fight, and Beast is heading towards finishing the Twilight. Which this will be our first exploit of having early Master Sword. We are able to transform here and dissipate the fog using our lantern. And the movement here is kind of precise. Like if you mess up any of your like lantern swings or rolls, it's very easy to just straight up void out there. But they know what they're doing, so they wouldn't do such a thing. And also collecting some missed rupees, because I think we had a total of 420 rupees over the course of the entire run, if I'm remembering that number correctly.
Purposefully, of course.
Of course. I don't think we mentioned it when Beast is doing it, but during the jumps from the pedestals during the Master Sword puzzle, there is one frame where you can input a sense press, and that's just more swag points.
Especially if you can get all 12.
Oh yeah. So Beast coming up in the last two bugs. He's going to mid to charge the two of them, and while the tiers are forming, he's actually going to burn this web, just to prevent us from having to do that later on. And also Link's going to turn into the letter E.
Now, part of the reason why Beast is human for finishing Fair and Twilight is so that he can go for this cool backflip that skips a midnight text after this cutscene. See if he gets it. He missed the backflip.
Not following the route anymore.
So Beast is going to have to reset the whole run.
Yeah.
That's why he's save warping right now.
Mm-hmm. He's got to try it all over again.
So
But
this gives Anorakkis like a half-hour lead.
But what Beast is going to be doing now is a trick called Bite, or Back in Time Equipped. And he'll be starting off by doing Back in Time the same as he did earlier on in the run. But instead of just saving over a file, what he's going to do is mid-jump, he's going to start the game. Which if you had the audio, you would like hear the sound of him screaming. And then he's going to load his file. And what that's going to do is going to put him in the King Bulbin 1 fight with all of his equipment from that file. So basically sort of wrong warps him to this fight. And this fight is extremely annoying. But we can kind of predict what he's going to do, as in we can expect it, but it's still really annoying. Basically, after every 3 slashes, King Bulbin can either go straight or he can take a harsh turn. And it takes a total of 8 slashes in order to finish the fight. And he runs super fast, so it's just hard to catch up with him sometimes.
On a pig, dude. The pig goes faster than a horse. I've never understood that.
So Beast had like a not too bad King Bulbin fight. I've definitely seen significantly worse. And then coming up, we also have a quick optimization. If we turn around and then do 2 slashes, we are able to get basically do this without having to go down and back a million times. Just a slight optimization, which saves. I'm actually not sure, probably like 20 seconds if I had to take a guess. I'd never timed it.
If those 2 slashes are done within a close enough window, sometimes you can see King Bulbin do his sitting animation as he falls off.
I didn't know, that's funny. And now Beast is having to reload the area because it was in like a glitch state. But fortunately, going into the sanctuary and then coming back out is able to fix the state. There's also an opponent clip, which is like, I think it's slightly faster for tasks, but it's hard to make fast for RTA.
It would be funny if Beast just did Jotwad.
Yeah, these Shadow Beasts giving him a little bit of a hard time. In my opinion, this is the worst Shadow Beast fight in the entire game. Especially as Wolf, because sometimes with the sloping of the ground, your mid charge can kind of just miss. Oh, he collected it as human. That is a interesting choice.
Expression.
What does he do? I think he was going to go for a Jotwa, but then realized what category he was running. So Beast is going to be killing this bug and collecting it before entering the graveyard, whereas any percent would get it on the return trip. But there is a slight route difference in this Twilight. Oh, human is faster in the spring. That's interesting. So after killing these bugs, Beast is actually going to be doing a trick called Early City, which in the 90% speedrun will be done very late into it. But due to the way that all dungeons is routed, it ends up working and being faster to do it during this Twilight. So he's going to say you warp to Midna, and she's like, oh no, you can't warp it. And then he's just going to warp to Kakariko. Which seems kind of counterintuitive now, but it'll come in handy later, and it's very important to how this category is routed now.
Just a quick update that we will be opening Chaos momentarily, so get your Chaos donations ready. But in order for that to happen, you're going to need to actually select the Chaos incentive when you are submitting your $5. All donations that do not have the Chaos incentive selected will be going to Order, and we want Order to lose. This is a competition now. I've decided this. So please, $5 for Chaos. Also, while you're selecting incentives, remember to select that clank, clank, clank. We want to be wearing the iron boots during the outro cutscene because it's really funny. So be sure to click on Chaos, click on iron boots, and you're set to go. I await your Chaos.
So we have Ano doing that fight that Beast just did, and Beast is doing the Eld Inn, which some people don't like it. I personally find it a really cool building, especially when you do it optimally. It's very quick and interesting to watch.
No, I'm with you, man. I think that's the movement in here is sick.
Like the entirety of Elden Twilight is just like so well optimized that it really just like it's just entertaining to watch, and especially when it's done well.
Anorakkis is about to get started on Elden Twilight here, and I'm taking it that is when we will open up Chaos.
Chaos is actually already open as of now.
Okay,
Unleash
never mind.
the gates.
All right, there we go. Unleash the donations. Here we go. It's Chaos time.
So coming up here, we are actually going to be seeing Beast doing a fairly difficult trick, which is Wolf Bombhouse Skip. There is actually an alternative route that involves you getting the boomerang, so splitting up Elden, but it is optimally by a few frames to do one trip. So you've seen Beast do a few side hops, jump attack, another side hop. Oh no. Well, ideally that would have landed on that ledge. And what that does is allows you to skip the bug or kill the bug before it enters the bomb house, and results in a kind of a silly cutscene. And unfortunately, failing it loses about 30 seconds because you have to backtrack all the way back up.
There we go. So now he's gonna... This bug that's only normally supposed to appear during a cutscene where Link can't move, if you kill it during that cutscene, game freaks out, deletes the house, and you just get the tears right away. It's great.
And it's like hard to not get too excited because if you enter the crawl space before the bug properly explodes, it doesn't actually count. You would have to do the entire bomb house capture.
Yeah, don't do that. It loads the bomb house, and it's as if you never killed that bug because the game loads the bomb house before the bug can even die.
And luckily for the watchtower bug was fairly nice to Beast. That bug, when it is in that corner, is invincible, so you have to wait to kill it until it leaves that corner. And it can be kind of annoying sometimes. So we have
Do you
Beast
have
heading
time
up.
for chaos?
Of course.
Because I have chaos for you. Get ready, runners. Inkinid donates $5 for chaos and says, "Awoo!" Here's also $5 from Ya Done Goop. And they say, I was asked to bring chaos. Here is what I found. Why do they call it an oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food? Good luck to both racers, and let's end this marathon with the screams of chaos. Less than 3.
I love
And
that.
one more for the time being. $200 from Farghorn, who says, Chaos! That was also for chaos.
So we have Beast coming up on this next Shadow Beast fight. And Anno is entering the abandoned house. With this Shadow Beast fight portion, or the ascending Elden Volcano, if you are fast enough, you're actually able to make a quick steam cycle. It is fairly lenient, but it does require you to have fairly clean movement. So that steam you see up there, that Beast is jumping, it will dissipate right as he gets up there, and basically saves him from having to do wait out an extra cycle.
Now we've got Beast finishing up Elden Twilight here. I imagine things are going to get very interesting when that happens.
Yeah, I imagine he's gonna go for the now that Chaos is opened.
The golden bug inside the abandoned house, I bet. That would make sense because that's what Hundo does. Oh wait, what he doing? Alright, he's going for something in the graveyard.
Pose available at this time?
Oh, I think he might be getting the bug here.
Graveyard bug, yeah. And then he'll probably go for abandoned house afterwards. With the way that the golden bugs work in this game is that there are a male and female variant of each within like a region of the region of a map. So in this case, I think I'm not sure if that's the female or the male variant, but there's that one. Then the second one is in an abandoned house, which I imagine he will go towards next.
It looks like there are currently 6 chaos orders to fill for each runner at the moment.
I'll definitely fill it very quickly. Keep them coming.
Yes, absolutely. So that's bug number 2 for Beast. Instant text, giving him the advantage.
Can I add some more chaos to the pile?
Yep.
We have $5 from Im Still Stall. Good to know that you're still stall. Who says, "Gimme all the chaos. Bestest regards, Im Stall." And that was for Chaos. Another $5 from ADN, who says, Team KADNOS, which was also for Chaos. Reminder also that each donation is only worth 1 Chaos, so if you want to donate more than $5, consider breaking it up into multiple $5. That way we get maximum Chaos.
So it's looking like Beast is going to be going for the Gorge bugs as well. Those being very quickly accessible. And also
I'm
running
willing
into
to
our friend
bet you
the
he's
Mailman.
about to go and do double HP LJA and just knock out 2.
He doesn't have the boomerang yet, actually, so he's not able to do
Oh,
that
you're
yet.
right. Yeah, that's true. Oh dear.
I think he failed an Epona slide.
He ran off the cliff. So Epona's dead now.
Yeah.
Truly chaotic, if you ask me.
What Beast, I think, was trying to do was a trick called an Epona slide. If you dismount, or if you press A, the frame after releasing R, you're able to actually slide off of Epona with her speed. And that allows you to basically make that gap. Also, Epona has... This is not the same Epona, this is Ocarina of Time Epona now. It's looking like he's going to go for the northern Hyrule field.
I think maybe he did that void out on purpose, actually, just to go back to Kakariko quickly.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Well, I mean, he could have warped, though. I don't know.
So there are also 2 bugs in the main Elden field, which it looks like he'll be getting both of those. They can be kind of annoying with all the levers, especially trying to barrage you, but...
Alright, 4 bugs for Beast.
He's actually just going for the 1 for now. Very interesting. Or not, actually. Never mind, I'm mistaken.
Anorakkis with his first bug, he got the abandoned house one. Headed to the graveyard now.
And both runners having really good times in 100%, so they definitely know where all of the checks are in the game. And we can see the levers giving it a little bit of Beast a little bit of troubles. And we can see Anno with the really slow bug text. Oh, and Anno's electing to go straight to Farron.
It feels like rando now.
Because normally after completing Elden Twilight, you would head to North Farron like Beast is doing now to get Ending Blow and then do Forest Temple. But due to all the chaos, they are having to do extra steps. But that is normally what you would do in a, I guess, normal playthrough of the All Dungeons route.
Would you like some more chaos to add on a few more extra steps? Because this is not a normal All Dungeons run.
Of course.
We have $20 from a Renegade Boss who says, Dono for order. JK, it's chaos time, baby! And that was for chaos. Another $5 from Inkinid, cashing in on that multiple donations means multiple chaos, who says, chaos is simply better and more fun. And $200, thank you so much, from a Wicked Midna, who says, good luck, Beast and Anno. They're gonna need it. Thanks to everyone involved with RAF, especially a variety pack. This community rules. Iron boobs forever. Sending you some chaos, because I know you can handle it. You guys are the best. Love, Wicked Midna. And that was for chaos, so go get another item, please. Also, reminder that while you can donate for chaos, as we've seen, you can also donate for order, and I'm told that that enters you into a raffle to get an ornament, and that is an option when you choose your incentive. So if you're a person who enjoys order, you can get rewarded for that. But if you're here for chaos, I'm not stopping until we hit hundo, so keep the chaos coming in.
I just want to point out that I was not expecting to see this, but apparently you're still able to trigger the monkey escort thing, which I was not expecting to see happen today.
It looks like Beast unintentionally got himself stuck in the monkey following sequence. That can happen anytime after completing Fair and Twilight if you simply take out your lantern in this room.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter where you're at as long as you put on your lantern?
Anytime between completing Fair and Twilight and, I believe, completing either Ending Blow or Forest Temple, this monkey sequence can happen.
Interesting. And speaking of ending blow, we have Anno getting that right now. That is the one required hidden skill that is in the run. All the others we are able to skip. And the only reason we need ending blow is to deal the final blow to Ganon. Interestingly enough, we can do ending blow on every other boss in the game except for Ganon. So now we have Beast committing some thievery, stealing from Trill.
If he knows you
she's not
have to
having
make
it.
Trill happy to be able to scoop it. You have to kill the... He has to kill the Bokoblins first before he can
cool.
take any of the items.
Oh, because our Trill's just on defense mode.
Yeah, exactly. You can still donate to his box, though, interestingly enough. No matter what state he's in.
Cool.
Maybe he'll donate 5 rupees to Trill's box and then add another chaos.
So right here we have Anno doing another instance of Bite. Except instead of going on to the King Bulbin fight, he's sort of taking a King Bulbin fight to him in terms of flags. Anytime you are like going into a boss fight in this game, the game sets a flag what we have deemed as the boss flag. And once the fight has started, it basically gets set to 0. And we're able to abuse that fact and take that flag and put it onto our file. And what that'll allow us to do is get early monkeys.
Yeah, so that'll give you the first 4 monkeys right off the bat, and you can just take the monkey chain straight to the mini-boss and get the boomerang. It also... there's 2 heart pieces in this dungeon that Anna will be able to grab as well.
And the nut broke on Nancy, unfortunately. It's a shame that that throw is not 100% consistent. They can kind of just miss her.
So in case anyone's made the observation, if there's any kind of enemy or NPC that we need in order to like do a trick or do something in this run, we've given it a nickname, with that spider being Nancy.
I think the bottom one has a name too. I just don't remember what it is.
Yeah, someone's probably given it a name.
Also, we saw the 4 monkeys that were given to us from EBF earlier. So we are able to skip the requirement of doing the monkey, or of having to save the monkeys. Part of me kind of wonders if it would have been faster to do bridge clips, since I imagine they're going to go for the heart pieces anyway. Or I guess they need boomerang anyway for that. We have Ook, which is RNG in the number of hops you can do, but with a minimum of 2 hops.
You see how many he got?
I think it was 3.
No, that's not bad.
Can I deliver you some more chaos? wrapped up with a bow?
Yeah.
Wonderful. We have $5 from Trash Toyota, who says, "Let's go chaos!" And that was for chaos. And then another $5 for chaos from Trash Toyota, who says, "Good luck, racers." I'm sure they appreciate both. And also $5 from Anonymous, who did not give us a comment, but did give us chaos. Thank you so much.
So Beast entering Forest Temple on his first trip, and Anno is on his second trip. Hopefully Nancy is a little bit nicer to Beast than she was to Anno. But fortunately in this trip, Anno can just use the boomerang and make quick work of him. And I imagine he's going to go for the 2 heart pieces that are in the dungeon. And the general way that the way that this game works, that every single dungeon has 2 heart pieces, excluding Hyrule Castle. So that's 18 heart pieces within dungeons.
Oh, nice. Anorakkis did the LJA method.
There's a few different ways that you can get past that. Was it a Deku-like? I'm pretty sure it's called.
Yeah.
There's a few different ways you can get past that. One being LJA, another you can just simply jump from the left side. Just jump to the left of the Deku-like, it just doesn't hit you. But my favorite is the boomerang one. It's the most flashy.
Alright, so that knocks out one of the heart pieces for Anno, and then Beast is about to get the boomerang. See how many hops he gets. Got 4.
And then Anno doing a really cool strat to get to this heart piece. Nice jump. And then from here, it is like he will be heading to get the boss key and then to Diababa. Oh, he's going for Uku, okay.
Huh, I wonder why. Okay. Oh, he's leaving with Uku. He's not gonna complete Forest Temple for now. He's probably gonna go fetch more stuff.
Yeah, that would make sense. Try and catch up on the chaos.
You can never truly catch up on the chaos. The chaos is way ahead of you.
See if Beast makes a similar decision after he gets this, the 2 heart pieces, which I'm assuming he's doing. Anorakkis is heading to the gorge. Oh yeah, he just called opponent from like 20 feet away. Honestly, I didn't even notice. That's funny though.
It looks like Beast doing the same 2 heart pieces that Anno did. But it makes sense. They're really quick and they're very easy to get.
Now, if Anno can pull off the opponent's slide here and get to the other side of the gorge, he will probably be able to surpass Beast with Chaos.
May I add a bit to the to-do list for Chaos?
Of course.
Wonderful. Here is $5 from Inkinid for Chaos, who says if we donate enough, we can make this 100% race. And that is true. We will unfortunately have to limit the Chaos if we hit Hundo, because otherwise the run would be uncompletable. But let's get there, shall we? Also, $10 from Shower TS, which was for order. Somebody want to counteract that for Chaos, please? Also, a friendly reminder, while I have your attention, that we still have our Iron Boots final ending blow incentive running, and we are over halfway there. That's $580 out of 1,000, which is incredible, but keep it up, y'all.
Looks like Beast is doing 1 trip, and Anno is doing the double LJA that JD...
Oh no,
he was attempting to do that double LJA that JD had commented on earlier.
I think he was a little bit far to the right. The targeting looked fine.
Yeah, he might have been standing a little bit far right. I didn't see where he was standing at personally.
I only briefly saw. But yeah, once he gets this double HP LJA, that's going to knock out 2 of the Chaos to-do list for him.
Yeah, and that'll put him and Beast right at even in terms of Chaos. Very interesting to see how the 2 different runners approach the Chaos. Which I see what Anna was going for, is that way he could do the double heart piece LJA after getting the boomerang.
Very nice. He got the opponent's slide just now.
One of my personal favorite tricks in the game. It's not terribly difficult to pull off, but it looks extremely flashy. Any no save and quit runners will be well familiarized with that trick. So we have Beast heading over to Diababa, and in theory we will not see Ook a single time. Also Anna with a successful single LJA to get the double heart piece.
Yep, that's both of them right there. Now he's going back to Forest. Okay, I see the thinking. So as far as the main All Dungeons quest goes, Beast is going to have a slight leg up here, but is quickly catching up behind him and has a lead on Chaos. So honestly, I would say they're both even.
Yeah, I think Anno is 1 up on Chaos, it looks like, yeah. And Beast is here going for Ookless. So what he's going to be attempting to do is bringing 2 bombs into the cutscene. And what that'll do is the cutscene will extend the bomb timer. It'll basically be paused during the cutscene. And what he'll be able to do is juggle those bombs throughout the fight in order to prevent Ook from having to appear. So she's going to kind of backwalk a little bit, throw the bombs to get them to not blow up, do some movement to make 1 bomb hit and the other not. And then he's going to throw the other bomb away while he does the first hit on Diababa, and then throw the ring back up to deal the last hit. And due to having due to having Master Sword, he's able to do it with just 2 quick spins.
I mean, we could have more fuel. Yeah, very cool bomb juggling going on there. And you'll even see this trick in glitchless as well. Because it is not technically a glitch. You are just pausing the timers by which the bombs explode by having them in the boomerang.
It's a very really cool looking trick, and I don't want to say it's easy to perform, but there is like basically a checklist, like a step-by-step instructions on how to do it, and if you follow it, then it's consistent, which is very nice. And
Also, if I recall, oh sorry,
no, you go ahead.
I believe that heart containers do not count towards chaos. It has to be a heart piece.
That is correct. Full heart containers do not count, only heart pieces.
And B's just completely skipping out on the heart container.
They're probably not going to need them.
You know,
Obviously,
they're getting a bunch
doesn't
of heart
have a
pieces
use.
anyway.
Can I add some more chaos? Well, I have a moment though.
Yes.
We have $10 from Mini352, who says, "Good luck. Can't watch, but take my money for chaos." And that was predictably donated for chaos. Another $5 from Inkinid, who says, "On-the-fly routing is nice and all, but honestly, I just like the sparkle sound the golden bugs make." And $10 for chaos from Sam, who just sent a sunflower emoji. It's very wholesome. Wholesome chaos.
So we have Beast entering the first section of Elden Field, and it's looking like he's gonna get the heart piece and well, he's probably gonna go for both the bugs actually.
That would make sense.
Oh,
Another mailman here. Did not even do mailman skip. SMH.
there's a letter from the postman. Or he's getting the double. Okay, the double heart piece.
Oh yeah, he didn't get that earlier, so. So for a bit, this will give him the edge up once again.
Did he already get the second gorge Poe? I know he got the one by the trees.
No pose.
Or not Poe, bug.
I believe that Beast got the one by the trees, but not the one by the bridge.
Alright.
Can I sneak in some more chaos? It's my favorite time of day.
Yeah.
We have $5 from Sam once again, who this time says shark emoji, but that was for order. So,
Oh.
cute little shark though. Really good shark. We also have $5 from A Variety Pack, our illustrious host for this whole event, who says angry face? Or is that scheming face? I'm not quite sure. It was for chaos, so interpret how you will. Also, another $5 from Sam, who now has another emoji for us, a snowflake, which was back to chaos. I appreciate you, Sam, very much.
So we have Beast collecting this last beetle of the area, and he is going to be, I'm pretty sure he's going to be now going back to following the route.
Yeah, he's going to
Which
be doing
we
pillar
haven't done
clip
in
in a
quite a
minute,
while.
I think.
And I'll let you explain pillar clip if you want to.
Sure. Actually, we could talk about gate clip if you want.
Oh yeah, because gates in this game may as well not exist.
as you see.
It's just if you just bonk into them and then side hop, you can just side hop through them.
Yeah, every casual player's done it. So now we're going to be going to Lake Hylia. The game just kind of puts you there once you're in that general area. And because the water level in Lake Hylia is lower, since we haven't unfrozen for Zora's Domain yet, almost at Forest Domain, geez, we are able to actually just barely have enough air in Link's air meter to clip into a pillar that's underwater and then swim behind it to the loading zone that enters Lake Bed Temple. Very intense trick. I failed it twice yesterday in some of my runs.
Yeah, it is another one of those tricks that for a new runner and even experienced runners is just like a very big barrier of entry. It takes a lot of working it out to get any level of consistency with it, and even top runners still fail it on occasion.
So you see, Anorakkis just barely collected the heart piece in such a way that he had just fallen off, or jumped off that cliff with Epona. And so when the camera was viewing Link holding the heart piece, he's not even visible.
And then jumping over to Beast Feed, we saw him save warping once he entered the lake bed, and then loaded File 1, which File 1 was the file he saved outside of Grove. And Grove actually gives you EBF. It sets it to a value of 1, which is enough to be able to activate the Deku Toad fight, which we will see here in a couple of minutes. One of the worst things ever is you're used to 90% where you have EBF left over from early monkeys, so you wouldn't have to load any extra fights. But in all dungeons or hundo, it's very easy to just not load that fight, go all the way to Deku Toad, and then realize you don't have your early boss flags, and having to save warp and do that entire thing all over again.
We just saw Beast use a bunch of LJAs to skip climbing up those ledges because we don't have bomb arrows, or just bombs in general, to knock down those stalactites.
I don't think we really ever touched on LJAs. An LJA is basically, it stands for long jump attack. And what it allows you to do is basically gives you extra speed for your jump attack. And thankfully the boomerang is one of the methods we are able to get one off of. Interesting jump from Beast.
Oh, whoa.
I'd never actually seen that before. But basically anytime whatever you're targeting is either out of bounds or on ground higher than Link's feet, the game tries to, it basically gives you extra speed. And we're able to abuse that extra speed by, when we saw earlier when they did the double heart piece, that was an LJA to get down to the lower platform. And that was using a void. And then the one where he was skipping the stalactites, or stalagmites, whichever one it is, that was an instance of it being in contact with ground higher than Link's feet. And Anna with a very clean pillar clip as well.
Uku is particularly useful in Lake Bed. Lake Bed is often done in at least 2 trips. And usually the first trip is dedicated to getting the claw shot, and then you leave, and you come back to Lake Bed later to finish it.
Yeah. Either way, we have to, no matter what category you run usually, you have no way of actually fighting Morpheal. And there are certain things that we need to do before the MDH segment. But due to routing, it ends up being faster to do this trip of Lake Bed first, and then
What on earth?
that was where'd it go?
What?
That
Okay,
was Alphos just like
he pieced out.
just clipped to the ground, I guess, just like Beast did.
That Lizalthus was a supporter of order. I will have you know.
And now Beast is doing another, or he's doing a double LJA to get to Deku Toad. And casually, you're not supposed to be able to enter Deku Toad here, but since we have our boss flag already set, we're able to just look up, and that will instantly trigger the fight. And if Beast is able to get 10 slashes on Deku Toad's tongue, it will one-cycle him. But the timing of those slashes is fairly difficult. You only have a few frames of leniency between each slash. Because you want to go fast enough to get 10 slashes in, but not so fast that you end up doing a full combo, because that will make him go instantly up back to the ceiling. But he knows what he's doing, so he got the 10 slashes no problem.
Can I sneak in a bit more chaos?
Go for it.
Here's $25 from Trash Toyota. Thank you again, Trash Toyota, who says, thank you to our host and announcers calling the race. Keep the chaos rolling. Mega shoutouts to our commentary team. Y'all are doing a great job, and also shoutouts to keeping the chaos rolling. We also have $5 from Foghorn, who just says, more! I think that's how you pronounce it when it's spelled that way. And I think Discord might have cut me out. But also $20 from GMO Pasta, who says buggies. The buggies are good. Keep the chaos rolling in, everyone.
Definitely testing the runner's knowledge and making them really have to route on the fly. It's very entertaining to watch.
It's like an interesting thing because it feels like a hundo run in lots of places, but with the route of all dungeons.
Yeah,
So you know, it's unlike anything I've ever seen before. Oh wow, that was close.
I think earlier Beast was going to try and do the hundo method of boss key skip, because he was going for that double LJA at the beginning to skip turning the staircase. But I think he had to pull a lever, so he was unable to do the super sick version of boss key skip that hundo does. But it's
That's a
looking
heart
like
piece for Beast.
It's looking like they're fairly even now. After all the chaos, it's looking like they are fairly even with chaos and also on where they're at in the run. Anno with the textbook one cycle. And what is it on B screen? It's grass.
Very scary grass.
Let's see if Beast goes for the... Okay, so he's going for the strat of drowning a card rider. Basically, anytime a Bokolbin or a Shadow Bokolbin or Bulbin comes in contact with water, it instantly kills them. So we're able to lure the card rider into the water here. And what that'll do is instantly kill it. But if you get grabbed at a certain time by the Kargarok, it'll actually crash your game because the game will try and play two cutscenes at the same time. And in this context, it would actually be really bad because I'm not sure when their last save was. I guess no, it would have been after having gotten the claw shot. So I would lose them like a minute and a half.
Luckily, I haven't seen anyone get that crash in quite a while.
Yeah, and recently Fino found a even faster way of setting up that fight. The running towards Azores that Beast did was to make the Kargarak start flying around sooner, which saves a couple of seconds. And then also Beast did a clip out of bounds with the Kargarak, which is kind of spooky, but it saves the number I'm familiar with is 8 seconds over doing it normally.
And it's a little risky because you can bonk while going for the clip. And if you bonk, you have to start over on the whole flight.
And actually, Anno has pulled ahead in Chaos, so this is
Yeah, both
still a
runners are
very,
doing
very
really
close
good.
race.
So both runners now are just going to be heading straight up to Zora's Domain to get that portal, and then start Linear Twilight. There probably won't be a whole lot to talk about, but hey, maybe some chaos is going to happen while Linear Twilight's happening. Who knows?
Would you
One thing
like some chaos to be happening?
Yes.
We've got $5 from Ghost Likely, who says, boo! And then a cute little ghost emoji. It looks like he's dancing. But that was for chaos. So more chaos, please. And another $5 from Sam, who sent us a lightning bolt this time. Also for chaos. I feel like we're going to collect the entire emoji keyboard at this rate. And I'm here for it. Also, another reminder that you only have until the end of the run to get that Iron Boots final ending blow incentive met. And that's not a ton of time, but if you donate for Chaos more too, that'll make the time longer. So it's a twofer. You do about everything at once. Y'all got this.
One thing from earlier in the run where we were talking about mid jumps always having one frame where you can input a jump attack. That one where the one that Beast just did is the one instance where there's no frame to get a jump, one frame jump.
We're about to see a trick where if you warp the rock to Zora's Domain as human, you can actually skip the Rutella cutscene that normally follows shortly after. Because Link can sink in the water and basically just swim underneath the trigger.
And then after doing that, this rock is necessary to melt the ice of Zora's Domain.
Also a cool little side hop he can do here if he gets it. Looks like he missed it though.
Yeah, for some reason this side hop seems so much more difficult than all the rest of them, except it's the same frame window. So Beast is just heading down there, and he's going to be... Oh, it's looking like Anno's going to be going for the fishing hole heart piece.
Oh, smart, smart. Maybe he'll do all roll goal too while we're at it. Do we have roll goal chaos?
And fishing hole is immune to Twilight, so nice and peaceful here.
Yep.
And that's just because you can't get here casually, so you can't get here casually during Twilight, so there's just no Twilight state for it. But an interesting thing about the fishing hole is that time moves. I don't know if it's twice as fast, but I know it moves a lot faster in fishing hole. Oh, and Beast got the Sanctuary heart piece, or not Sanctuary, but the behind the
shrine.
Yeah, behind the shrine heart piece. A lot of really smart moves from both runners. TP does have day-night cycles, which really come into play with how we route our 100% category. And we have no way of easily setting time of day. We have a couple things like going to city in the sky sets it today, or going to palace and save warping sets it tonight, but we don't have like a sun song or anything. So when routing 100%, the people who route it had to really take into consideration the day-night cycles.
I can attest to that. Routing Hundo Plus is hard. You need it to be nighttime in order to get pose, and the day-night cycle for TP is really, really long. So if you miss a day-night cycle, it's really bad.
And at insult to injury, there is more day than there is night, so
yeah,
it just adds that window of time where pose are collectible to be even smaller. Luckily, there has been like a fairly new find for Hundo that makes the super hard day-night cycles slightly easier, but still requires you to play very well for 45 minutes. But here we have Beast. He is doing Linear Twilight, which is a lot of people's like least favorite part of the run, just because there is a very long walking section that is just you're running in a straight line for 2 minutes. But the rest of it is fairly well optimized, though. There's just that one segment where you're just running in a straight line for a couple of minutes. Beast doing Rotella Skip once more. And out of this cutscene, he's going to be doing a trick called Waterfall Side Hop, which there is 6 frames where you can import a side hop, 3 of them landing you at an upper level and 3 putting you slightly lower.
he got it successfully. Very nice.
And a question in chat of what time of day does MDH set it to? I think it's noon, if I'm not mistaken. But roughly midday.
It sets it to 12, yeah.
12? Okay.
So let me double check that.
And Anno is ever so slightly behind on time, but he is actually ahead on Chaos, so it is still a very, very close race.
Oh no, it sets it to 6 a.m.
Oh, really? Okay. That's a lot sooner than I thought it was.
MDH itself is... Oh, let me see.
We have Anno getting the Shrine Heart piece, and Beast is getting the Fishing Hole Heart piece, so... I think for the most part they've gotten the same general checks, but they are just getting them in different orders.
MDH itself is set to hour 21.
I gotcha.
Beast is getting the Fishing Heart piece now.
Yeah. And unfortunately with how we do all dungeons the way we route it, there's a few checks that are just not possible to get, but we can get 99% of them. There's just a few outstanding checks that we can't get due to how we route the game. Or how we route the category anyway. I'm kind of surprised Beast didn't howl then. I guess they don't need it in this category. Never mind. They already have ending blow.
Yeah. Now that'd be different if hidden skills were considered chaos, but it is just HPs, bugs, and pose.
In Beast, we have him approaching that very long section of just running in a straight line. And here, we've seen it a few times before, but he's panning the camera out just to reduce lag. Especially in Twilight, all those black particles create an aspect of lag that panning down, looking at the ground, just eliminates some of that. But if you're a Wii runner, you unfortunately don't have to deal with that because Wii has no lag.
Might I ask for a moment of your time to bring
Go for it.
messages?
Yeah.
I would like to remind everyone that chaos is not just purely for fun, though it is very fun to make our runners to scramble on the fly, but all of the money raised from Rejects and Friends Sub-Zero 2022 will be going to the Planned Parenthood Federation of America. And they want you to know that your health is their highest priority and that your body is your own. They do wonderful work providing support and access to safe abortions, birth control, and so much more. Rejects and Friends is proud to be streaming in support of this truly spectacular charity. So please use !donate in chat, join our cause, and so more chaos. Just a little more. Just really want to see Hundo. Secretly want to see Hundo. It's fine.
Interesting if it gets to a point to where they like maybe didn't get a couple of checks, then having to like scramble to figure out which ones they're missing. Because like Hundo, it's routed in. It's easy to not miss stuff. But this is all on the fly routing, so it really requires the runners to remember stuff very well, remember what they've gotten. So both runners amidst the linear Twilight now.
Maybe, Anno. Maybe. May I suggest an idea for a future Chaos? Imagine playing a version of Chaos where every time, let's say, a $5 donation happens, the game switches.
Do you have
Like
a modder in mind to make this? Because that sounds beautiful.
I have no plan for implementing it, but this is just hypothetical right now. But imagine it rotates between, like, say, the 6 3D Zeldas.
This is something to to keep in consideration. Sorry, for next Rejects and Friends, which also, by the way, ! New channel, because there will be more Rejects and Friends, and Rejects and Friends will be moving to its own location. It's very exciting.
So we got Anno, he's on that long portion of running, and Beast is going to be wrapping up the linear Twilight here very soon. He just has one more bug to kill and collect until we get to meet Derek, who's a very nice guy.
Wait, who's Derek?
Oh, the boss bug.
We've named him now too? I didn't know about that one. Jeez.
Does Derek also have nice pants?
Derek does not wear pants. He goes commando.
Darn it. Well, Hugo's still my favorite then.
We all love Hugo.
If anyone's familiar with bewildebeest streams, go ahead and get your kazoos out now. I unfortunately did not have one.
I actually do have one. Should I use it for this?
You won't hear any complaints from me.
Discord has really good noise suppression, though. I don't even know if it'll pick it up.
Not really.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah, we got a tiny bit.
We got like the beginning of it, and then it just cut out after that.
Discord's too powerful.
Yeah. But for the boss bug fight, you can speed it up a little bit by, as he is coming towards you, you can jump attack him mid-attack, and that will kind of stagger him a little bit. And you can do a second jump attack, and that will give you, basically allow you to hit him sooner, prevent him from going around the arena an extra time. We also have Anno donating bugs to Agatha.
Getting some money. That's going to come in handy for him. I don't know if he's going to plan on the freaking hot spring water minigame heart piece, but if he does plan on doing that, then yeah, we're going to need some money.
So we have Beast having just completed the linear Twilight. And it looks like he's going to be maybe the Isle of Riches. Or Plum's minigame, maybe, actually. No, I was wrong. Because he was transformed from Wolf.
Can I bring you a friendly message of more chaos?
Yep.
Because we have $5 from Inkinid, who says, just adding more chaos to the mist. Beast and Anno both doing amazing. Keep it up. They are indeed. We're not giving them the easiest time, and I would like to give them an even harder time. We also have $5 from Lionel Messi, who says, hi. Since I just won the Football World Championship by pure luck, let me donate some money for charity and some chaos. I know nothing about football, but that sounds pretty impressive.
Good job on the championship.
Is luck involved in football? How much RNG is there?
I don't even know, man.
I'm sure that it's a mix of both luck and skill. Probably mostly skill, I would say, but...
Interesting either way. We also have $5 more from a Variety Pack, who says, we're about 1/5 of the way through our available chaos donations. More would be even better. And that is true. The chaos stops at hundo, which I believe is, correct me if I'm wrong, commentators, 125 individual items. And that
should be fairly right, yeah.
Yeah, so we are currently at 28 individual doses of chaos. So keep it up. Keep it up.
So we got Beast doing my least favorite minigame in the entire game.
Is that because of ISA 2 skip? Or ISA 1 skip?
No, I just hate flying. Doing the actual minigame, I dislike it. Like, I'd rather do ISA 2 than this one.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. But yeah, Beast just needs to collect enough strawberries to get to the required 10,000 points, and then he'll just make his way to the exit, basically.
And I like how they're both doing the flying, but at different points in the game.
Oh yeah, that is interesting.
Twilight, and Beast is in the game.
I would like to issue a correction. We're actually at 26 doses of chaos. Add to the list of things speedrunners can't do. Reading a chart.
Yeah, so Beast is at the 10,000 points that are required for the heart piece, and now he's just continuing his way up.
Yeah, goofed. That was the 202 berries category, actually.
I wonder if he's gonna head to Snow Peak now. I don't think he's gonna do anything with Isa. Maybe. Oh, the bug, yeah.
Yeah, there's a bug here.
Where's this bug's pair? I'm like blanking on it.
I think he's kind of thinking about what to do right now. Okay, maybe he will go to Snow Peak.
Yeah, that's probably what he was doing.
So we need to go to Snow Peak. Never mind. What I was about to say relates more to any percent than all dungeons. So never mind. But I'll say it anyway. We cannot defeat Zant without the ball and chain. Because this is all dungeons, we're going to be getting the ball and chain anyway. So who cares?
I think he's gonna get the bug and then head to Snow Peak. And to get to Snow Peak, we're going to be doing a fairly new trick as far as Twilight Princess is considered, called Universal Map Delay, which is another method of getting map glitch. Basically what he's going to be doing is a setup to get into a pretty precise spot. He's going to then call Midna, and there is a frame during her animation of going back into Link's body where you can start importing A and B presses. And if you were to alternate those simultaneously, A and B back and forth frame perfectly, that delays the map coming up. And if you're able to do that into the cutscene, you're able to do map glitch off of it. And map glitch being a glitch that basically unloads all loading zones and void outs. So Beast got it first try there. So that's both frame perfect on when you hit the first A press, and also a second frame perfect press immediately after pressing A. And you knew he got it because you can kind of see him walking into the cutscene as the map shows up. And what this allows him to do is ascend Snow Peak without having to get the Reek Fish scent, which is actually impossible to do because we did not get the what's it called, the fishing rod.
Now, normally, when Midna forces us to warp to Farron from Kakariko Gorge in order to fix the bridge there, that unlocks the ability to warp to a portal from the map menu. But we never do that in all dungeons. And what I wanted to mention was there's an easier method of doing this trick in Snow Peak called map glitch that you can do if you have map warping. But since we don't have map warping, the next best alternative is to do universal map delay.
Yeah, it's simple in concept, but in execution it's fairly difficult. Just because it is technically double frame perfect. But our runners are both very skilled at the game and they know how to, and they've practiced it a bunch.
So because the trick removes loading zones, hence allowing running through the fog without getting voided out, the game can actually crash if you enter certain loading zones after activating it. But this can be disabled if you howl and then exit from that. So that's why Beast howled at the Howling Stone there, was so that he could prevent crashing upon digging into this cave here.
Yeah, if you were to try to dig with map glitch, it would just be perpetual digging and you would just be soft locked. You'd be forced to reset. I'm kind of surprised that Beast didn't go for the pose along the path. I think he saw that he didn't have Midna on his back, so he couldn't do the charge attack, and then just decided against it.
Yeah, you can also use a jump attack or B attack to kill them as well.
And it's looking like he's going to be clearing this in order to be able to do some other things later on. Because there is a heart piece associated with this snowboarding, and getting this warp portal would save them having to go up Snow Peak once again.
Anorakkis made the decision to come up here to North Hyrule Field, and I don't think Beast has done that.
That's smart. There's a lot of checks up here.
Yeah, very smart decision actually, because there's a bug. Well, 2 bugs, and then 2 Poes in this cave here that you can get at any time of day because they're in a cave.
One thing I note about fighting Poes is that the mid charge makes it significantly easier because it's just 1 mid charge kills it. But since they have not completed the MDH segment of the game, Midna's not on your back yet. So they're having to do it more of a hack and slash kind of way, opposed from a more efficient manner.
Just kill him as human.
Genius. And Beast also has the added benefit from doing the fighting the Shadow Beast of being able to see, because it's actually possible to skip doing that Shadow Beast fight by doing a simple LJA. But doing that does not clear the fog / snow coverage, so you're actually doing this flight or this snowboarding segment fairly blind. You only have like a couple feet of visibility in front of you, and it makes for a very stressful snowboarding, especially if you don't know what to look for. But being able to see makes it a fairly trivial of a snow peak descent. And Anno's definitely going for a lot of overworld checks, which is very smart.
I respect it. That's a smart idea.
Because he's now really pulled ahead in the chaos front.
He's almost out of chaos.
I'm sure chat can change that.
Yes, chat, donate to chaos. Otherwise, Anno's gonna be in go mode. We can't allow that.
I mean, you could also donate to order if you really, really wanted to, and you maybe wanted to put your name in for that adorable Link ornament, but why would you do that? Also, that doesn't reduce the amount of chaos. There's no way to do that. So, chaos.
So coming up, we have the new...
How did Beast just clip there? That is not a way I've seen the floor clip happen ever.
He found that when he was trying to find a optimal way. So this is... I don't know what I go with Final Freezer skip. That's what I like to call it. Basically what you can do is you can climb up, and there is one frame where if you drop off of the ladder, the Freezer will do just a normal attack for some reason, and not like the infinite shooting his fire breath at you attack. And you can just kind of get past him that way. It's very strange in the way it works. But it just allows you to get up that, and normally we would do a very much more difficult series of... There's an LJA that you do to get a key, which is extremely difficult. And also there's Ice Cliff, which has aspects of RNG. But being able to do it that way is just... It's a much more consistent method if you can get the frame perfect drop down. And I want to give a big shout out to Chris is awesome for initially finding that for the randomizer and also the HD variant, because they found it with the faster climbing speed. And another user, I'm blanking on the name, I apologize, but they found out a way you can do it with on the SD version. Hylie and Freddy, thank you, Beast. Big shout outs to Hylie and Freddy as well.
But yes, TP still gets time save.
It's just not big time safe.
It's never big time save. But nevertheless, TP finds things here and there.
But in like about a year ago now, there was a really big time save, which we will be getting to here in probably about an hour or so. Which I'm very excited for our runners to show off. And if you've never seen it, you're in for a big treat if you've never seen it before.
Now, Anno's actually getting these pose, so that might pull him ahead as well. He's really killing it with the chaos.
I think the his routing of 100% plus is really coming in clutch with the efficiency of chaos collection.
And that's not even taking into account chests. I feel like if chests were in this, I don't know, Anno with his Hundo Plus experience might have the edge up on Beast with the chests, but that's not going to be the case here.
Beast getting the pose in the entrance of Snow Peak. Very smart.
Yeah, 2 easy ones to get here. And then not to mention the heart piece up there. He might end up doing the super jump to get that.
He can't do it because it hasn't been enough. He'd have to do it casually. Because he can't do a super jump without having midnight.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
And just like an interesting thing to note is that Beast isn't 100% following the route in order to get these chaos checks. Just because normally he would go straight to get the boss key and then Blazetta. But due to having to collect extra stuff, he did a save warp that you normally would not do. And this really stupid ball and chain throw. Which is just really annoying.
Yeah, it's a pretty precise throw, and if you're too far forward, you'll just fall off the edge because throwing the ball and chain makes Link step forward a little bit. There we go.
There you go.
You got it.
I think he'll still go for the heart piece because it's there. Or I guess not. Or maybe he's just killing the Chofos to... Yeah.
Prevent being trolled.
Yeah, he'll probably go for the LJA back. And that'll prevent him from having issues with the Chofos. And then he can LJA from this platform to get to the heart piece, which will be interesting with it swinging.
Yeah. Oh, no, it didn't work. No.
I was worried that was going to happen with the swinging forward. That's unfortunate.
I feel like, because the way that you get to that platform is you LJA onto it, and you do it at an angle that makes it so that Link, like, kind of clips upward onto it. And I feel like that would work a lot differently if the platform were swinging. Just seems a lot less stable.
Yeah, because, like, you're at a different distance away from it, so... Let's see, will he go for it again? No, he'll just do it casually. And he'll probably just jump down instead of doing the LJA, because... Or he's probably going to try and show off.
Ring is being dumb.
And we have Anno also doing the Shadow Beast fight.
Oh no.
Yeah, those LJAs are very difficult.
I've never seen it done that way that he was going for, though. Just the 2 targets diagonally from each other.
Hundo Plus has to do it a double LJA, don't you?
Not anymore. It got changed
Anymore?
so that after you get the heart piece, you jump down, and then you get the Poe down there.
Oh, I gotcha.
And then you proceed to the next room.
So Beast is going to be collecting another Poe. which casually the game wants you to break this ice, but you don't actually have to. You can just lure it out. And makes quick work of that Poe. Again, not having the chart attack makes it a little bit more annoying.
Yeah, killing those mini Zards, I think is what they're called, before getting that Poe is highly recommended by me because they can be very, very annoying when you're trying to get that Poe.
Then Beast making use of iframes or invincibility frames to take ice damage from the freezer and using that to walk behind it and just open the door.
Freezers are just meant to be skipped in this game. Oh no!
Man, if only we had a trick to back this up.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Normally, if before this trick was found, you would have to do either die from the freezer or just save warp. But thankfully, we have this trick as a backup, which is very nice. And then we'll see Beast do some pretty cool movement to make quick work of these Chofos. It's very cool when it's done well.
Especially if you have bomb arrows, but we'll just be seeing ball and chain strats this time around, which are also very cool.
Yeah,
like
if you want to see the
there.
bomb arrow strat, check out the world record for the Snow Peak IL, which Beast is also the holder of. It's a very cool IL.
Nice rupee.
Red rupee. Rupees are not going to be a problem for them in this run.
Nope.
Normally in all dungeons you have to route in some rupees to be able to have enough, but the nature of chaos, it's not a problem. Also, Beast didn't go for a 1-frame side hop here, but unfortunately did not get it. That would just skip some bit of text. Just nothing detrimental.
Another thing to kind of go along with rolling movement is a little thing called DF walking. And what that is when you start walking from a standstill, you can reach maximum speed faster if you hold target for 2 frames as you start walking. Just a minor little thing that helps for faster movement. I don't even really do it, but I probably should.
Also, Anna with a very clean floor clip and the classic bonk on the door. Yeah, Anna was like, come on, I need more chaos. Anna is fully caught up on chaos, so if you want him to make some deviations, definitely add more.
Yeah, right now he's just running all dungeons. That's all it is at the moment.
I do have some more chaos that needs to be read if there's a moment for that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Inkinid has donated $5 and says, I'm looking into the eyes of Yeto and am compelled to add more chaos. Chickadee also donated $5 and said, chaos? Chaos! Abinese donated $5 and said, I had to get in on those amazing ornaments. Great job, team. Look how much we've raised for charity. And we have raised quite a bit of money for charity. That is a healthy total. Congrats to everyone for helping out on this. Thank you so much. But no thank yous to Don't Thank Me Please, who also donated $5 and said, I hope nobody thanks me for the chaos I'm about to ensue. And that was also for chaos. Thank you for all the chaos to everyone, but don't thank me, please. Because we're respecting that.
Interesting thing about the Blizzetta fight is you can do the first phase is kind of chaotic. You can kind of predict which way she'll bonk. And with the second phase, you can actually basically one cycle the last phase. And when Anno gets to it, we'll probably cover it a little bit in more detail. But Anno now collecting the ball and chain. in any percent run, you'd actually have bombs for this fight, but a few quick spins and jump attacks can make quick work of it. I believe it's 5 in total, either a quick spin or a spin attack. Or I guess you could roll stab too.
For what?
For Dark Hammer.
Oh yeah.
May I add a little bit more chaos?
Please.
Uh-oh, get ready, Anno.
Inkinid donated $5 and said, Anna is getting too close to out of chaos. I'm here to stop that. Thank you for assisting the chaos. And just another quick update that our grand total is now $4,855.33 all-important cents. So that's a lot of money, but also we're getting pretty darn close to that Iron Boots final ending blow incentive. Just saying. Chaos can also go towards that, so remember to click on that and we can hear some clank, 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 because clank, clank, clank is fun.
Also, everybody get your love emotes out for B screen. A little bit late on it, but get all your love emotes out.
You can also do a fun little thing there where you can pick up the heart container really quickly if you throw the ball and chain.
Yeah, the ball and chain is similar with Boomerang to where it can just collect items. Like the heart pieces and stuff.
Anno was playing it very safe there with the backup throw there. He did not want to fall off, and he did not fall off.
Beast going for the Poe outside of Snow Peak. I think this... I don't know what time of day it is in Snow Peak right now, but I think it's always available after you exit. I think it's just like straight up always there.
I believe this Poe does not disappear at all, no.
I wouldn't be surprised if Beast went for the Snow Peak Mountain pose now. Yeah, it's looking like he's gonna do that. Oh, and he'll probably also get the Poe in the cave, in the transition cave. So that'll knock out 4 checks of chaos for him.
And Anno got the jump there, so he's not going to have to do the backup.
And filling out the map, very nice.
Can't forget to fill out the map, of course. We learned from that mistake. But now, we only just recently discovered that in Hundo Plus there is another part of the map that we have been forgetting to get or didn't even know about the whole time. So eventually we're probably going to find a way to route that in real quick.
So yeah, Beast is going for the Snow Peak pose. It may have ended up being a little bit being smarter to get it afterwards, because that gives him an extra Poe he can collect, but... And also he can turn off senses to see. Oh, time of day is wrong, actually.
Yeah, these 2 Poes are affected by time of day.
Another benefit is that he can just turn off his senses, because if you have map glitch on and turn your senses on, it is impossible to turn them off. The only way to turn them off is to get hit by an enemy. And it's very hard to see when you're in senses.
Like blind snowboarding, kind of.
Yeah. Why does that one Poe not show up?
I'm really not sure why that one isn't,
I think
and
it's
why the other
because
one did.
The snowstorm kind of clears up there. Like normally on the ascent, the snowstorm kind of just clears out. But I'm not even sure. Also, Anno is doing Blozetta fight, getting tossed around quite a lot. she's being kind of rude.
Luckily, she has a bouncing pattern you can kind of follow.
Yeah, you can like see like which direction what wall she bounces on, and kind of predict which way she's gonna bounce off. But next, Anna is going to be going for the quick second phase.
Basically, you can get yourself trapped in between. Oh, nice break slide. You can get yourself trapped in between Blazetta and the things. And when you're pinned in it like this, you can just kind of keep throwing the ball and chain against her in the wall, and that'll take her out in one cycle.
Yeah, he got a very fortunate. Depending on like which pillar hits you, you can get like pushed off way off to the side. But fortunately, he got like hit fairly straight on, so it pushed him away from the wall, which he had a little bit less correction that he had to do. A little bit more leniency for being able to get your ball and chain throws off.
He's starting to really pick up on checks here, as he's getting some overworld stuff. He's about to get 2 more. He's actually going to surpass Anno now.
Yeah, so they are, according to the tracker, they are even on checks, and then Anno is probably going to... He'll probably get the Poe outside of Snow Peak and then head to North Farron. Assuming we don't get more chaos.
Going to Temple of Time Lost next.
Cough, cough, nudge, nudge. No, they'll be going to visit our good friend Russell.
Ah, yes. Goron Mines is next.
I do have a tiny bit more chaos to share.
Yes,
That beautiful dandy donated $5 without a comment for chaos. But we do want more chaos, all of the chaos. Please send me all of your chaos, because it's not going to me nor the runners nor anyone here. It's going to Planned Parenthood, which is a very good cause. So you should definitely donate to chaos. Also because we want this to be a more chaotic run. We can't have a normal all dungeons run. That's not what I signed up for. So get those donos in.
What Beast is doing here is he's going to talk to Russell from very far away, to respect social distancing. And by doing so, he's going to activate a glitch called text displacement. And it's going to sound funny, but this glitch allows us to enter Goron Mines. And the reason for that being, when you get the Master Sword early, Goron Mines actually ends up kind of in a broken state where you can't wrestle the Goron who allows you inside the dungeon. So you just can't really get into it. You can with the spinner, but we don't have the spinner. So there's another way we're going to do it, which involves text displacement. And basically that just stores text in such a way so that when you talk to the Goron inside there, even though you can't wrestle him, he's going to act as though you did, and he'll allow you inside. And even more interesting thing is once he does, the Gorons are still blocking the path to the dungeon, but you can just like roll behind them.
There's a few different ways you can get text displacement in this game. The first one that you can do is actually during the sewer segment. There's a midnight. You can basically call midnight early, but it's not useful for anything. Another one is off of Bow, but we needed to get Iron Boots early. We can also do. I'm pretty sure there's Telma TD, which I think Wii does. The Wii route uses Telma for text displacement. But I'm not sure what else there is for text displacement. And obviously Russell, which we're seeing now.
Yep, so it looks like Anno just got it as well. And if you noticed, Beast just entered Goron Mines by simply rolling behind the Gorons. Now, even though we can roll behind the Gorons there, we still need TD, because without it, we can't roll behind the Gorons at all. You're just blocked off from doing it. So it actually affects how the collision around that Goron area works, and like where it's at.
Interestingly enough, until like fairly-ish recently, we didn't know we could just walk behind it. So before we would do an LJA to reload the area. But nowadays we just walk right behind them.
One of those funny things that you would think would have been found earlier, but took some time to be.
Was it Demon that found that?
I'm not entirely sure. I still think the funniest example of this is when we discovered that you can skip the final Dark Nut in Hyrule Castle just by claw-shotting the freaking wall.
It's so funny. I wasn't found till it was like 2019 or something that was found.
It was found earlier than that. It was like 2016 maybe, but yeah, it was found absurdly late.
Also, Beast got rescued at time saver note saves 4 seconds only. Oh, 2015. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
I was just mistaken on my dates. But yeah, Beast did like a fairly precise thing. Nice heart, Anna. He did a fairly precise thing in order to, I guess it saves 4 seconds only, hence the name. And it's very risky because if you fail it, you just fall into the lava. And it requires very good rolls.
I also noticed that Beast just went into the wall there, because walls are a suggestion, and got to the next room.
Yeah, so in this dungeon, the runners are going to be collecting the first and the last key shards. There are 3 total. The game only checks for the last one, and this is a constant for a lot of things. Like it only checks for the last few shadow, the last mirror of Twilight. But they're collecting the first one because with how all dungeons is, we can't skip it currently. But there is technically a way to skip it with hidden skills, but we don't have those hidden skills. It would not be worth it to collect all of them just to skip this one thing. So we will be skipping the second one. Also, Beast can easily skip this magnet wall by just jumping, because why not? And I assume Beast is going to get the heart piece in this room as well.
Now, there is a glitch that allows you to force unequip your iron boots as you go up onto the ceiling, and then you can run at full speed without needing to like walk slowly with the boots. But unfortunately, that only works on the Wii version, so on the GameCube version, we do have to take the time to slowly trudge our way through this room. There's the first Goron Mines heart piece for Beast. In fact, it is so slow to walk on the ceiling that it is faster to void out in the lava here, just to go back to the beginning and then take the other route. It's actually kind of sad that it's that slow.
Yeah, this is one of the few instances where Wii is better than GameCube.
Yeah, it saves loads of time here.
So I'm pretty sure Goron Mines RTA, which is just doing from a fresh file to completing Goron Mines, I'm fairly certain it's faster on Wii for that reason.
It is, yeah, because GameCube, even on GameCube, the Goron Mines RTA route does not get the boomerang, so it's not like Wii's missing out on anything there. You can speed up the walking a little bit by doing a certain pattern of sword slashes, as long as you don't clank your sword on the wall.
Shout out to TPHD. The HD version of the game there's no collision with this sword on the wall. So that's one less thing they had to worry about.
May I cut in with some chaos? Because
Yes.
we do have $5 more from Inkinid, who says, well, this is all I can give at this time. Good luck, runners. We appreciate all of the donations very much. Also, $5 from Beautiful Dandy, who says, "Here's some more chaos, Pippi. You know what to do." I really hope I do. I think this is what I'm supposed to do. Those were both for chaos, by the way.
Sweet.
We love chaos. Also, $5 from a very familiar username, the guy downstairs, who says, Anorakkis, don't forget to get the bugs. Do you trust that username, Anorakkis? Be silent if you do.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, I mean, sounded familiar. Never heard of them, though.
Nice roll from Beast. Yeah, I'd never heard of either of those usernames, so they must be really new TP people. Also, Beast getting the other heart piece.
Wait, when
New or
did you?
not? Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, new or not, I would definitely follow both of those names because they're fun usernames, and that's the only qualification that you have to earn a follow from me on Twitch, apparently.
What were we gonna say, JD?
I was just asking, when did you join the community again?
Probably like being in this, actually doing stuff in the server, like it was like the end of 2021. So I actually started like working with the community, actually being involved in it. But like, my first ever run was at the end of 2020. But I'd say like active end of 2021.
Oh, okay.
And just, I've been messing with the game since like 2013, but actually like taking it seriously, it's only been a little over a year. So we got Beast, he's going to be doing Keyshard 2 skip, which is trivial with an LJA. There's actually another method that is done in GMRTA. However, it is extremely difficult, and I think it's 2 frames, a 2-frame window.
I'm not sure about the frame window, but I know that it is hard. I've only done it a few times.
Beast is going to be going for a fast Dangoro fight. So if you time this well, you can fall off the ledge, and that will make Dangoro get stuck down there. And with good RNG, you can get a second spin attack off, but unfortunately, he did not want to cooperate. Still a solid fight from Beast, nonetheless.
If I may have a moment of y'all's time, I would just like to issue a reminder, one, that you are watching Rejects and Friends Sub-Zero 2022. This is currently our finale race between Anorakkis and bewildebeest, and we are collecting money for chaos. So $5 to make both runners derail their route and go pick up either a postal, a heart piece, or the ever-precious bug. So, money for chaos. More of it, please.
Yeah, both our runners have one check left that they have to complete, but besides that, they are all caught up on chaos, so let's not make their lives any easier.
We can't just let them finish this dungeon
I know that
scot-free.
that'd be too easy. Also, Beast, for pulling this, it is a minimum of 2 pulls in order for it to save its position. Or I guess it's 2 pulls to be able to get past it. But if you do 4 pulls, then it allows you to just not have to push it on the way back. I don't think one way is faster than the other, but it just comes down to personal preference. I think Beast does 4, and I'm pretty sure Anno will do 2, so... Speaking of Anno, he is coming up on the same Dangoro fight Beast completed moments ago. Hopefully he will get the best RNG possible. So it's a good start. And now
He ended up pretty far away.
yeah. Also, Anna with the roll stab. Smart move on him. In this game, roll stabs, spin attacks, and jump attacks all do the same amount of damage. So you can intertwine them wherever you want to. Is in that case for Anno, it was kind of far away, so a roll stab got that closed down the distance and also did the right number of damage. And Beast will be heading to the final boss, Virus, as there's nothing else he can collect in this dungeon that would add towards chaos. And Virus is a fairly casually, I was kind of disappointed with it because it's such a cool like concept of a boss, but in terms of a boss fight, it is very simple.
Yeah, no extra phases, just the same exact 3 cycles.
And it's actually possible to kill it with just the bow. I'm pretty sure it's 10 arrow shots to the crystal will finish off the boss. So it is possible to do it without the need of iron boots.
For all you rando players out there.
You get to do the entire dungeon without iron boots. So yeah, if anyone does rando, that is an option for you. This fight is very straightforward. Nothing super special for it. It's just 3 phases, trip him, stab him in the eye, and then rinse and repeat. And Anno did that just 2 pushes, so he has to push the statue twice once more. They both bonked on that chest. Very good. Rolling between the post and the chest is very difficult.
No, I think they do it on purpose.
Yeah, it's RNG manipulation.
He's showing off with the brake slides.
Brake slides are very silly in this room too, because of the camera.
Quick reminder that heart containers do not count towards the heart piece chaos.
May I add a little more chaos to the chaos pile?
Yeah, for sure.
Oddstar has donated $5 for chaos, saying, abortion is a right. The Dobbs decision is a blight. Let's end some tech-tites to fund the fight. I very much agree.
Beautiful
And
poem.
thank you for your poetry and your chaos.
I just realized, imagine if this was crowd control.
Oh,
TP
man.
has that now.
I know. I was seeing what people use it. It's crazy. I remember
So
one.
someday maybe we could have a chaos involving that.
This has become the Rejects and Friends Future Chaos Planning Committee. Please submit all of your ideas and they will be compiled and then put in a random order and then figured out later.
Please no. Right. A nice quick go from Anno. It's very satisfying in this game when you get fast. Beast golded that segment by 7 seconds. Oh, we skipped the ruby chest though. We can't be letting them gold segments.
We got 2 chaos orders for each to fill.
And it's looking like, I'm pretty sure Beast is... Actually, I don't know where he's going from here. Probably to buy bombs. I guess that's what's next in the route.
Yeah, we're gonna need bombs for sure.
Probably he's using the... Next in the route, it would be going to buy bombs, then sell them, and then head to Lakebed. But as our runners have chaos to collect, they will be doing a little bit extra. And Beast is going to be getting the behind the spring heart piece.
He might drown. Be careful.
Oh no. Put on your Zora armor, 5-head.
A real quick reminder to everyone coming in that you are watching Rejects and Friends Sub-Zero 2022. This is our Twilight Princess All Dungeons Chaos Race. So every $5 donation that would like to do so not only donates money to Planned Parenthood Federation of America, but also donates money to make our runners' days a little bit harder by having them go and get some extra items for us. So, exclamation point donate in the chat, everyone.
Yeah, please do, because Beast has just caught up on his chaos. So as of right now, he's just running straight all dungeons, and that is not something we are for in this.
Oh, we will not tolerate that, will we, chat? Come on.
Oh no, Beast is already caught up again. Also, I did not realize that you can get that heart piece from the rock up above by just boomeranging it.
Oh yeah, this kind of is cool. I was looking at the track. I was looking away at that when he did that. Unfortunately, I missed it. Also, Beast,
Yeah.
he bought a bomb bag because he needs. He'll need bombs for this upcoming fight, and then he sold them because he actually needs water bombs, which he'll be getting from the first room of Lakebed. And it's looking like Beast is probably gonna get the heart piece right outside of here. Break slide from, or not, the opponent slide
Nice.
from Anno. There's a kind of swaggy strat you can do where you can basically opponent slide all the way up to Barn's store. I wonder if he's going to blow up the rocks by across the bridge. Or maybe just the heart piece, LJA.
We do have a tiny bit more chaos to share if there's a moment.
So yeah.
$5 more from Beautiful Dandy, who says, let's see some more chaos, but more importantly, let's hit that $5,000 and meet that final incentive, which is a great reminder that we are currently only just shy of $110 to meet our $5,000 threshold. And also, we're only short by about $250 to meet that Iron Boots final ending blow incentive. Which means if we meet the final ending blow incentive, which we definitely should, we will have surpassed $5,000, which would be super cool. Y'all are awesome. We got this.
So looking like Beast is blowing up that rocks because
Oh no.
the
That was a
blowing up of
true
those-
Machesta moment.
Very sad. Oh, he jumped off without getting it? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was trying to open the chest, but then, the classic can't get in front of the chest problem happened, and then he rolled off by accident.
Classic. So it looked like Beast blew up those rocks in the event that he may have to go to Cave of Ordeals. Because, or not Cave of Yeah, Cave of Ordeals, because if he was to not blow up those rocks, it would be impossible to warp away the bridge that is covering it. Because the blowing up those rocks causes the cutscene that you saw with the Shadow Beast taking it away. And if he would not have done that, it would be impossible to collect it or to enter it. And that is, Bewildebeest is now caught up on his chaos checks.
Now, did Anno already get the bugs here?
I'm not sure. I don't think he did.
Oh, okay, he's getting those now.
And he fortunately has... Oh, he didn't boomerang it, though. Interesting. So... Yeah. Beast is going to be getting water bombs. And I don't think he uku'd out from the entrance of... Oh, he's going to be trying to show off a little bit. Nice.
What a flex.
But now he has to enter all of his... Okay. I was hoping he wouldn't forget to do that. That would have been very unfortunate. The way
He could dispose of them faster if he knocked down the stalactite, but...
Yeah. I think he was just trying to show off.
That's fair, that's fair.
Which I can respect. But basically, he has to empty out all of his regular bombs in order to pick up these water bombs. If he would not have done that, they would have just turned into all regular bombs. And we need water bombs for Morpheal coming up. Because, as you guys may have seen, we have not collected the Zora armor. And we will not be doing that at all for the entirety of the run. We will be doing a technique called swimming with water bombs. What we will do is pull out a water bomb and force and unequip iron boots by equipping another item over them, which will force the king to take them off, but it will allow Link to swim with water bombs, which he's not normally able to do. And an effect of that is while you're swimming with it, if you press A to let go of the bomb, it will actually fill up your air meter. So we will be abusing that fact to basically complete this entire fight without having to get Zora armor. And it makes for a fairly stressful fight. But it's very cool when done well. And you also have just enough air to get down below, to get down here. Unfortunate RNG for Beast there for a second. So as you can see here, Link is swimming, but he's also holding a water bomb. After this, during that cutscene, Link has actually been rising up a significant amount. So you can see him right there on the left side of the screen. Beast is going to be equipping iron boots and trying to pump them a little bit just to make use of that bomb as much as he can. And when he let go, you can see his air meter filled up. I don't think he has one bomb RNG, but he might go for it. Oh, would you look at that? No, he didn't go for it.
Oh, that would have been so sick.
That would have been insane. The safest and most common is a 2-bomb Morpheal, but it is possible to do it with 1 bomb. It is very difficult. So by putting on Iron Boots before he claw shots the eye, he's actually able to force unequip his Iron Boots and quickly re-grab Morpheal's eye. And if he did not take off Iron Boots, he would actually get flung off, and that would just kill you. You would probably, most times, you would not have enough time to get back to the surface to get another bomb off. And yeah, Anno is fully caught up on Chaos once again. And Beast has currently 3 more checks that he has to fill out.
I think that was very good. Oh, no, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, as Morpheal breathes his death rattle, may I read some more of those chaos for you?
Yeah.
We have $5 from Ghost Likely, and I'm going to do my best job to read this, who says, Snack hyper happy we, snack hyper happy need, snack hyper happy more, snack hyper happy chaos, snack hyper happy. Thank you for $5. We also have $5 from Haunts, who says chaos. And also $5 from Unnamed Newbie. who says, bonk! Love bonk. Thank you for the chaos. And another quiet $5 with no comment from Beautiful Dandy. Thank you for the chaos.
Yeah, so we have Anno emptying out his water bombs, or his regular bombs to get the water bombs. Did he drop the last one?
I love what he did there with like running into the waterfall.
Very good movement by Anno. And Beast has finished the first half or so of the run.
I also want to mention it was a pretty smart routing decision by Anno to save the Elden Hyrule Field stuff for when you're going to Stock Cave.
That's very smart. Yeah, they posted in chat they want to go to Cave of Ordeals, so let's make sure we get all those chaos donations in. And that Po does not spawn.
Cave of Ordeals without Great Spin. That's going to be interesting.
That would be and they have to do it is 44 floors if I remember correctly.
44 of them. Yep.
If they were to get all three Poes.
Yeah, that's correct. But it sounds like they're eager to do it, so you know what?
That'll be insane. Let's see.
Let's see it.
Even if they go for one check in Cave of Ordeal, that's still 17 floors that they would have to do. Where are the Poe on floor? 17, 33, and 44.
And without Great Spin on top of that.
Oh, yeah.
I guess you wouldn't have to worry about your health as much, but still, not having Great Spin kind of sucks.
It would make the later floors hard because I personally lose a lot of health in the later floors. And in this, where they might not have a whole lot of health, I guess if they go for all the heart pieces, they will. But
this is why it's very nice in Hundo Plus when we have magic armor for Cave of Ordeals.
yeah, there's a benefit of it for sure. Also, wish Anno luck on Morpheal. Beast made it look easy. Let's see if Anno can do the same.
I also wish Anno luck because he is no longer caught up on chaos. We have 2 more $5 chaos donations with no comments from Beautiful Dandy. Reminder that if you want to donate more than $5 to the Planned Parenthood Federation of America, you can divide that up into multiple $5 donations for more chaos.
And a textbook fight by Anno. And I'm very impressed with Anorakkis being able to really pull this back because messing up Sword and Shield skip, I think it was the 3rd try that lost them about two-ish minutes, 2.5 minutes or so. So that he's definitely made a very big comeback, and it's fairly even now.
Oh yeah, 4th try is not fun for that trick. I actually kind of forgot that happened.
Yeah, if someone new coming in, they would not. Only 46 minutes behind PB. You got this, Anna.
Maybe you can get a Hundo PB. Yeah, shoutouts to Anno, by the way, for an amazing All Dungeons run he got yesterday. 5 minutes ahead of PB, more than that.
Yeah, it was
a very good run.
It was an insane run. I think that puts him at 4th place on the leaderboards.
Yeah, it did.
Only a couple minutes off of Adam, which is a very impressive run. Both him and Beast had pretty big PBs in the last couple of days. Actually, it was on within like 2 days of each other. Beast improved the world record, and Anno dropped his PB by like 7 minutes or so in the past week. So both very impressive, even not during the race, just impressive performance in the game as a whole. We got Beast is donating to Charla. Let's go.
Hey, Agatha gives you loads of money. It makes sense.
Speaking of donations, may I read a couple?
Yeah.
We have $20 from a Wicked Midna who says, Cat Rave, Haunts Rave, Bunny Rave, let me see that Ordeals Cave. I love you. And that was for Chaos. Thank you so much. Another quiet $5 for Chaos from Beautiful Dandy. And another $5 from a Variety Pack who says, nearly 2/5 of the way through potential Chaos donos. Thank you for all the Chaos. And just a quick update that we are at $4,975 total and
Almost
33
55K.
cents. Real close to 5,000. We're getting there.
So yeah, Beast is making a trip to Agatha. Agatha, especially with hundo routing, is a very major source of money collection, as we need a lot of money throughout the course of 100%. Also, Anno going for a very flashy LJA off the chest. That looks like he's just trying to collect some cash. Because as well as paying money for heart pieces and stuff, we still have a 300 rupee requirement for getting to, or for repairing the cannon. One thing we never really talked about was, we've talked more about Chaos lately, but we had the requirements already of buying the bomb bag, but we also have 300 for the cannon repair, which will come later in the run. So at least by the point after, I think it's after Temple of Time, if I remember correctly, that they will be heading to City in the Sky. Yeah, post Temple of Time they will head to City.
Now Anno's donating to charity.
Giving them Rubens.
50
They're
Reuben.
very hungry. It's a lot of food.
Once again, speaking of donating to charity, may I bring you an update?
Please.
We have raised over $5,000 for Planned Parenthood Federation of America. A plus, everyone. We have crushed our goals and also crushed our donation total from last time. Also, a couple of the donations that pushed us there, we have $25 from Zokubun. With no comment, but thank you so much for donating to Chaos and to a wonderful cause. And also another 2 quiet $5 donations from Beautiful Oh, I'm sorry, I can't count. I'm a speedrunner. Speedrunners can't count. 3 $5 donations from Beautiful Dandy. Thank you so much.
So shout outs to Anorakkis for getting the big quiver. It doesn't count for Chaos, but I respect it.
He's getting ready for Cape of Ordeals.
Yeah. I respect that.
It'll come in big handy.
Also, the classic joke of Midna might be like slowly dying on our back, but we're just doing some mini games, giving bugs to a princess. You know, the usual.
Of course.
As
Also-
Chaos has taught us, bugs are very important.
Oh yeah. And something to touch on now that it's relevant. Anytime Midna is on the player's back, they are going to be C-upping before the transform. And I say that I believe that saves just a few frames over straight calling her without C-upping. It just cancels the little animation.
The camera likes to pan around Link so that Midna is facing the camera when she talks to him. But this can be skipped with the C-up, yeah.
I have an important update that apparently Chaos is being put temporarily on hold darn order so that we can do a little bit of back-end calculation. We will have further updates very soon.
Alrighty. Hold off on chaos. They have a lot of checks to get them through, so it'll definitely last them a while.
So shoutouts to both runners for getting rope skip.
But did they go for it? I was looking away.
They both got it, yeah.
That's awesome. Let's see if Beast can get the bridge skip thing, which he did. That bridge
And
can
Anno
be
just
very
got it another
finicky.
time.
That bridge is kind of stupid at times because sometimes you can just kind of like clip through it. Other times you'll just kind of trip. Like, I forgot which Smash game, but they tested one of the Smash like stumble mechanics with that bridge was like a tester thing for it. So also, to the B screen, he entered this cutscene as human, which is a small silly thing. Basically, it is trying to put Human Link's textures on Wolf Link, which results in a very silly cutscene. Anno making his way to the tower. The tower being a very awkward and somewhat difficult portion.
Well, Link is having an awkward texture moment. Might I share the last few chaos donations that got in before the break?
Yes, please.
Because we have $25 from Chickadee, thank you so much, who says, a huge thank you to everyone for this amazing event. I love you! And one more $5 from Beautiful Dandy, with no comment. But we appreciate it ever so much. Thank you for your chaos.
You can make the observation that Link's sword is quite actually going through him.
His legs are also struggling a little bit.
A tad.
There's a couple funny cutscenes like this too. You can do the same thing for Master Sword. If you're already a wolf when you collect Master Sword, it's or if you're already a human when you collect Master Sword, it does some weird things. And also, the taming of Pona after the taming of your Pona is my favorite one personally.
Classic. And then Zelda goes and tells him to go get the sword that is currently stabbing him. Currently impaled through him.
Nice.
Beast is snagging some quick bucks.
I wish it was that easy to make $100 in real life.
Do a real life LJA.
Be skipping, doing an LJ to skip some mailman text. And it probably is there because of MDH now. But I don't know. I don't even know at this point. I don't know what the state of the mailman is. Giving Charlo some more money. I will say that normally, if this was just a normal run, they would be heading towards the desert province. But due to our chaos requirements, they are having to make a few detours. But that is what to expect next once they start heading back on track.
We'll eventually get to Arbiters.
One of these days. A very entertaining part of the run.
Looks like Link's just going through a phase.
Not a phase, Mom. Also, Beast is also going to be going for the big quiver. Probably also in anticipation for cave ordeals. He is big and quivering. There are a total of 2 wall upgrades, or not wall upgrades, but quiver upgrades. First one being 60, the second one being 100. I guess we will see if they go for the second one. I think Visa's trying to figure out where he wants to go next. And it's looking like he's going to do some South Hyrule field checks.
Probably the golden bugs. There's 2 of them out here that he can grab. No heart pieces, though.
He's just going to the wrong flowers. Pretty easy to do if doing is the out of order. Normally you would get this bug first and then the other one. There's 2 more for Beast.
So it looks like Anorakkis is going to be doing the snowboarding races now. So that's going to be 1 heart piece, and then I imagine after that he might go backward into the cave and kill the Poe.
Did Anno get all 3 of the Poes on the ascent of Snow Peak?
I don't remember.
I know Beast only got 2 of them. Almost got all the treetop rupees. And looks like Beast is trying to donate. I'm guessing he's trying to get rupees to donate to Charlo to get that heart piece out of the way.
Yeah, he is.
And for snowboarding, it takes 2 trips in order to get the heart piece. First time racing Yeto, and the second time racing Yeta.
It could be worth noting that if we end up needing to get the Hot spring water minigame heart piece. We're gonna have to save money for that as well, so that we can donate to Malamart.
Oh, he never got this. So okay, so Ano is going to be doing the key super jump in order to get this heart piece, which we alluded to earlier, but they didn't have Midna on their back. But now since they do, Ano is able to do a super jump off of the keys in order to get this heart piece. Which is honestly pretty smart overall routing on his part.
Oh no!
Nice backflip. Wow.
That's unfortunate.
And he's having to reload the area because he killed the keys, so he needs to respawn it.
As per tradition, since he got it first try, but then fell off, he's not going to be able to get key super jump again. That's just how TP works.
If he does, then you guys have to donate towards chaos. Okay.
It's already happening.
Dang it.
It's literally prophecy. Like, if you get a trick successfully and then you don't capitalize on it, you can't get the trick again. It's just impossible.
Okay, I do not know how that hit the keys.
Alright, Anro, he just
some really
broke
weird
the laws of
camera
physics.
Too.
GG.
To say that is with a normal one would be a lie. What else? Did he skip a lot of Snow Peak checks?
Did he get the Poe down there?
Yeah, he got the 2 Poes on his first trip in Snow Peak.
Oh. I see, so now he's completing it.
I think he's just getting the stuff he missed. I think he did the route like normal, where Beast did it, the save warp to get all the stuff. It looks like Beast is setting up for the hot spring water quest. The hot spring water quest has a lot of like small things to it that you have to do to set certain states of it.
Okay, so that's coming into play now.
So it looks like he's gonna donate to SVA. SVA being that Goron. I don't actually know what the Goron's name is. SVA is just a fairly old member of the community that has that Goron as a profile picture, and people just now call that Goron SVA.
Goron's name is Gore Ibizo.
Okay.
And yeah, SVA is a Japanese 3D Zelda speedrunner who is very good at every single one of the games.
I know it's kind of frustrating how good he is at sometimes.
But he hasn't done it in a while.
Oh, and just clarification from Ano, he was full on chaos on his first SPR trip, so. And he's going to be getting the heart piece come up here, it looks like. And maybe some rupees? I'm not sure if I'll go for the money. Under all these rocks, there is a red rupee.
I mean, hey, it's an easy 80 rupees.
Oh, yeah. Looks like he will. And there's actually also a Poe up here as well. Which obviously is only available at night.
Yeah, the day-night cycle routing is going to be hard for this because it's on the fly.
they'll probably try and get a lot of pose whenever it's naturally night, if I had to take a guess.
Just focus on pose. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because they have no at this moment they have no way of setting it to night, and they're not going to until.
Just
very
play
late.
rando.
Yeah, just play rando.
I mean, that's what we're doing, right?
Shout out to the randomizer community, by the way. They recently came out with the open beta for 1.0, so I want to give them a huge shout out.
Go try it out. TP rando's very fun.
They've put a lot of work into it.
It's grown a lot, honestly. I've watched it from the beginning. It's like development process, and it's just changed so much.
Yeah, so Anno's getting this one Poe he never got, and an extra 100 rupees too. It looks like.
Can't hurt, right? Gotta get that Malamart money.
So it's looking like both runners are anticipating needing to have donated 1,200 to Malamart.
Oh, I have some info to give as well. Even though we're not at Arbiter's Grounds yet, the 4 Poes in Arbiter's Grounds that you normally are required to get to proceed are not going to count towards Chaos.
I think one of them would, because we can skip the first Poe.
I think they said all 4.
All 4 required ones, so that includes the MDH Poe. Because we can't skip that one.
Oh, maybe that is what that was, yeah.
I might be interpreting it also, but I think that's what it is. Just because the Poe 1 is not required.
So you could get Poe 1 and have that count.
Yeah. It'd be very easy. They'll probably still do Poe 1 skip and everything, but...
But just grab the Poe anyway.
Actually, they might just do the Hundo route. That's probably what they'll end up doing if I had to guess. Because they have to get the heart piece anyway. Or they don't have to, but they probably will.
He's just having a hard time with this Bolin. Yeah, dude, just kill him. Just kill him.
Just try to target it. Nice arrow shot.
The targeting mechanic is very good and flawless.
Oh my goodness. Also, Anno is doing the plum minigame.
Anno's playing Celeste. He went the extra mile and even got 1,500 points.
Get 20,000, come on.
Do what you won't. Now he can't do it.
Disappointed.
Disappointed he did not get the maximum possible score of 65,400, whatever it is.
I don't even know. I didn't realize it was that big. Is that just getting every single strawberry and then extras at the very end?
It's like every single fruit leading up to the first strawberry, and then only strawberries up until the last strawberry, every single one of them, and then like every fruit after that.
Oh.
And if you get the highest possible score with that, Plum will give you a silver rupee.
You're just gonna do ISO 1 skip? Or just get in the warp portal, I guess. Because you don't get a heart piece from Isa. So.
I mean, the bomb bag could come in handy. Maybe.
May I have a moment of your time for an important announcement?
Of course.
So, Chaos is open once again, and a couple of our early donations were made before we had announced that $5 per donation was going towards chaos, and that large donations would not count towards multiple instances of chaos. So they have been adjusted to be added, that we have added a max of 5 chaos per donation. So if it was over $25, it only counted for 5. But we have adjusted our tracker, and the chaos incentive is open again. So if you've been waiting to send in that chaos, you can do so now. And let's see, our current chaos total seems to be 77 with the new adjustments.
They have a lot.
Have fun, runners!
They have like 30 checks they got to get right now. So
We're gonna have a great time.
Let's see who wins this
Great
race and gets
time.
caught up the soonest.
insane.
So basically, the change is that donations larger than $5 can count towards multiple chaos at once.
Up to $25.
Up to 5.
You can only count it up to 5 instances of chaos per single donation. Just moving forward to make it a little bit easier if you don't want to hit submit 5 times.
I getcha. Okay. Or you could just uncap it and make it so that you could put in, like, I don't know, 15 chaos in at one time.
We're trying to pace ourselves so we don't overwhelm our runners. Well, we do want to overwhelm them, just slowly so that they don't notice that that's what's happening.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I will also say a reminder, since it's been a bit since we've updated on Chaos, for anybody who's just coming in, that Chaos is forcing the runners to go pick up either an unnecessary soul, a bug, or a heart piece added on to our all dungeons route. So go make them do as much as possible. I want to see these runners work for their victory, okay?
If we want to really make him work for it, we got to put him in Cave of Ordeals. Let's do it.
Looks like Anno is going for the new clip that was recently found. I'm not sure what his end goal is with it, but it'd be interesting to see what he does with it.
The new ISA skip method is honestly super good, and I will die on that hill.
I haven't messed with it myself yet, because I've been done with Hundo for a little bit because it's such a long category. But from what I've seen and I've heard, it's really good, and it like added a reroute to Hundo that made a day-night cycle easier. So can't complain. Shout out to, I believe it was Isaac that found that.
Well, that, and if you mess it up, it can be backed up.
True, yeah. So Beast just did the ice block puzzle for a heart piece. See where he decides to go next. Looking like he might start heading towards Arbiters. Or maybe Hype Cave. There are quite a few checks in Lake Hylia, so as you can see, Anno is doing... He's going for money, it looks like.
Gonna get 150 rupees from this. And if he doesn't do Cuckoo Clip, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
I don't know what Cuckoo Clip is, so I hope he does it.
Cuckoo, sorry. How do you even pronounce it?
I have no idea. I think Cuckoo because it's 2 C's, but I don't know.
So you know the LJA you do after getting key super jump that kind of clips you upward?
Yeah.
It's a little bit like that, but you fly with a Kuko instead. And if you fly with a Kuko into the next chest platform at a certain angle, you'll just clip up and land on it.
Interesting.
I call it the funny haha.
Okay, Beast is doing Hype Cave. He's doing it with ball and chain, I respect that. So enjoy the black, very dark screen.
This is truly a rando moment.
I wonder if he's going to go for any extra rupees.
He might toward the end. That's where the big rupees are.
Yeah, he'll probably get the 100 rupee. That is, we always get in Hundo. I think this is part of where it is in Anno's favor because he has the 100% plus experience, knowing where all the big the big reward chests are. And he has this route memorized, so it's just a matter of going through it.
And it is quite dark in this cave.
Yeah, if you don't have your monitor settings well, it's pitch black. And interesting, like, Anno has a lot more health than Beast does.
Looks like Anno's waiting for nighttime here. He's gonna wait it out for the Poe.
Uh-oh. That's smart. So he's just gonna dance a little bit.
He might be here for a second. He's peacing out. We got Anno entering Castletown again, and Beast finishing out the Lake Hylia cave, and he is indeed getting rupees, which is a smart idea because there are several heart pieces that require lots of rupees. So, I don't remember how much Anorakkis has already donated to Charlo, but this might be the last of it. Okay, yeah, it is. He's getting the heart piece now. So we're getting closer and closer to getting to the desert, especially on Beast's end. He's probably going to get Aru's memo from here. And perhaps from there he's going to get to the desert. Start making his way over. Trying to remember what time of day it might be for Beast, because if it's nighttime for Beast, he can probably get a bunch of Poes in the desert too.
May
I
I
think
pop
nighttime is
in
approaching.
for a quick donation update?
Yeah, for sure.
We have $25. That is 5 whole chaos by new rules. From Inkinid, who says, well, this is more than I budgeted for, but I want to see Cave of Ordeals. Enjoy the added chaos, runners. Thank you. I hope they do. And by do, I mean, I don't know. They signed up for this. We also have $5 more from Beautiful Dandy, who says, my last donation of the marathon is going towards 4 chaos. I've had so much fun watching all the runs and can't wait for the next one. Thanks for such an amazing event. Thank you for being a part of it, Beautiful Dandy. And also, we are currently at $5,050.33 overall. And if my math is correct, our double our donation total from last time should be $5,074.02. So can we break that? Can we break that? It would be really cool. We'd have double. That would be awesome. Anyway, back to the video game stuff. Yes, very good.
He's just got the Aaron Poe out of the way. What's he doing now?
He's not using map glitch. I'm disappointed. Oh yeah, he can't do it. Never mind.
Just do universal map delay. Easy.
Yeah, just create a cutscene out of thin air.
Maybe if he still could... I don't know. Could you do that with the monkey chasing cutscene?
I imagine you could.
That would be creative.
Well, maybe not if it starts immediately after pulling the lantern.
Yeah, the cutscene would be gone by now.
I feel like that would cause problems. This is also one of the few checks that they could have gotten at the beginning of the run before Elden Twilight. Got Anno talking to Mr. Goron over here. And I think he's still trying to kill some time. And Beast is probably
I imagine
heading
Anno's
do...
going to try to get the Poe here on this bridge.
Probably.
I think now would be a good time to wait for it. It would be worth it.
Yeah. It's only a few, like, less than a minute until it spawns, so... It looks like Beast is heading to do the, nice Karkarock. To do the goat's heart piece.
Oh, yeah.
Good idea.
And as far as that Goron goes, the Goron that Anno just talked to, you have to talk to him before you can even access the hot spring water minigame. So, in like hundo routes and stuff, you do have to go out of your way to make that happen. It's a little bit inconvenient, but it does also put you next to this Poe, which is better.
I'm surprised Beast turned into a human when he did.
Also, is it nighttime in Orden right now? Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, no.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, the ranch is closed at night.
That's unfortunate. He'll probably go for cack pose now then.
I was gonna say, it's like, it sure looks dark in Orden.
It's fortunate for him that the runners that a lot gets opened up after MDH. Because very few Poes spawn before Minda's Desperate Hour. So they're very limited in that regard. And in terms of a Chaos update, it looks like Beast has done 3 more than Anno, or I guess 5 more than Anno now. So it's looking like a big Chaos catch-up right now.
Yeah, he's going pretty nuts.
And this is just all on the fly routing stuff. Like, nice ball. That was pretty cool ball and chain throw.
Another update from the dono desk is that currently we are, let me double check my numbers, we are less than $100 away from that Iron Boots final ending blow incentive. I believe in everyone so much. Let's hear some clank, clank, clank. And all of the money donated to this charity through our !donate command in chat will be going to the Planned Parenthood Federation of America, which is definitely a worthwhile cause that deserves your support. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here.
Yeah, I don't know about anybody else, but what I've been able to catch for the marathon has been very entertaining. All the commentators and stuff have been doing a very, very good job. So, shout outs to everyone putting on the event.
Beast is going to be grabbing this chicken, and then taking it over to the Poes across the way. And then he might be getting the precious booty. Who knows?
I hope so. Also, something to know about Kakariko, it's one of the few areas in the game where time of day does not pass. So they aren't stressed for time in terms of day-night cycle. I do want to say that the world record would be done in less than 20 minutes. So you guys are definitely doing a good job with Chaos.
think we're going to see Precious Booty jump. Plus the chest in here, that's going to be 150 more rupees for Beast.
I'm very sorry, but as the uneducated one in this Discord call, can somebody tell me what the precious booty is?
Yes, of course. I'll provide some context.
Thank you.
So there is a category extension, like a category extensions leaderboard, and one of the meme categories on that leaderboard for this game is Pirate RTA, with several R's. So the goal of that run is to do several things in the game that are pirate related, or at least try to be pirate related, like getting Uku as your parrot and riding in a canoe as your worthy vessel, for example. And then there's Precious Booty, and Precious Booty is basically just opening a chest with lots of rupees in it, and this is that chest that Anno's getting right now. There's a special jump that you can do as Wolf from the very top of the watchtower that's rather precise, but it can land you on the ledge that this chest is on. And we call it Precious Booty Jump.
Thank you for the education. I needed that.
Oh yeah, you bet.
I think that kind of messed up Beast a little bit because he has more hearts than he normally would when doing that trick, and you use the hearts as the visual cue. So I think that may have thrown off the setup a little bit. So Beast is going to be collecting the Death Mountain Trail Poe. I don't know if he got the heart piece already. I think he did. So both runners are in the same place, which is kind of funny.
Beast has collected 20 postals.
The Great Fairy Tears.
Yeah, we should go to Giovanni now. Could come in handy for Cave of Ordeals.
A reminder that while our runners are catching up on chaos and do have a little bit left to go, if you want more chaos and you want a chance at seeing them have to go through Cave of Ordeals, which would be delightful, we are going to need more donations for chaos. So exclamation point donate. You got this.
See what Beast is going for next.
Maybe he'll get the 100 rupees underneath the bridge.
Oh, he's getting this. He's probably getting these Poes.
Okay, he's going on a Poe run. So I'm betting if that's the case, he'll be getting the Gorge Poe next.
Gorge, or he might take a...
Normally what you do is you start from Gorge, you get the Poe there, and then you make your way through here, get this Poe, and then you go west to Lake Hylia Bridge, and you get the Poe over there.
Yeah.
And then you go to, like, Flight by Foul or something.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll probably go Gorge and then get the same trip you would do for Hundo. Which it looks like you are correct.
But first, we have mail.
From Princess Agatha. Also stormy weather on Beast's End.
Probably creating some lag.
Was he if he'll super jump into the void? Ah, unfortunate.
Ah, dang. You'll have to see it, though. Has Beast already done Elden Cave? I don't think he has.
I don't think either of the runners have, from what I've seen.
That could be a good next stop. It looks like he's
Yep.
got the same idea.
Please don't blow up Epona. Thank you.
That would be animal cruelty.
Let's see if he makes use of the ball and chain in here. Good.
Saving bombs. So there's a heart piece in here and a Poe that we'll be getting with Beast. And we got Anorakkis currently going through the lake cave. So that's going to be 3 Poes and a heart piece for him.
Yeah, I didn't even think about there being a heart piece. I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, this cave has 3 chests in it, and the one that you light the torches for is the heart piece.
The classic Zelda puzzle.
May I sneak in with a dono?
Go for it.
Another $10 from H. Also for Chaos. So that's 2 Chaos instances. And H would like to say, Chaos, Chaos, Chaos! Thank you. Keep the list growing.
By the looks of it, is to definitely have to get over half of the check so far.
Looks like Beast opted not to do the save warp out of the cave. Probably because Epona's right here, I guess. That makes sense.
Yeah, the save warp would have put him all the way back by either on the bridge or past the bridge. I think it would be past the bridge. By like where the horse grass is. I would like to throw out that despite this being an all dungeons run, I haven't seen a dungeon in probably an hour at least.
We're getting a lot of the clutter out of the way, I guess you
Yeah.
could say. A lot of stuff happens between Lakebed and Arbiters. And then like the next big cycle after that, where a lot of stuff happens before the next dungeon, is after Temple of Time.
Yeah, that's true.
And then other than that, it's just dungeons.
Looks like Anna's going for at least making a way to making his way to at least get the memo. Or Leonard's brief. No, it's not. It's, Leonard's brief is from Ronaldo. This is just Aru's note.
Oh dear. Tried to do Rocket Link, but did not quite succeed. Don't drown. Okay, good.
Norgor?
Yo, we're doing Norgor? Let's go. Nah, he's teasing us.
He missed. Hopefully he goes for the other chest too. Yeah, it's looking like Anno's gonna be making his way to Arbiters and getting, I'm guessing, making use of nighttime to get all the Poes, because there's quite a few Poes in the desert.
Yeah, for sure. There's also a heart piece you can get in the Boblin camp. And yeah, there's like 5, 6, 7 pose that he can get.
Yeah, there's a lot. Hopefully he has enough nighttime left.
6 pose. I was wrong. No, it is 7. If he decides to warp the bridge. So that combined with the 2 bugs and the heart piece, that makes for 10 checks that he can just get out of the way.
Yeah, Arbiter is just loaded. Or I guess the desert is loaded.
Yeah, Arbiters would have 3 to go on top of that with the optional Poe and the 2 heart pieces.
Looks like that bug is kind of being a troublemaker for Anno. Ladder dance from Beast.
You love to see it.
I think it's safe to say actually that Anno has kind of pulled ahead in the race. He's down like a couple of checks, but in terms of how far into the run he is, he's managed to pull ahead a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely been pretty well practiced lately with the all dungeons run. Considering his insane PB yesterday.
That was still ridiculous.
Sometimes you just have a day where your run just goes right, and it's a good one. A really good run.
I think
Those
he
are good days.
Folded like half the splits. Was like 3 minutes off some of best by the end of it. Oh, where'd Beast warp to? I'm guessing like Hylia again. Yeah. He's trying to preserve in-game time.
May I bother you with some quick chaos?
Yeah.
We have $5 from Forgharn in all caps, who says "Mom," and also $25 from Requiem of Spirit, who says "More," and then that little evil face. And those are both for chaos, so have fun, runners.
Yeah, please make them go to Cave of Ordeals. That would be so insane to see. So both our runners are in a Grudo Desert now. Anno having basically full cleared the main desert. Beast just getting started on it. Coming up here is a trick that basically allows you to skip having to steal a boar from those poor boblins. And you can clip through this little wall here. It's a little awkward as a wolf, but it's pretty easy as human. But that was fairly clean for Mana. good Poe from Anno. That Poe can be quite annoying at times with the levers that spawn.
Just a quick update. With that last donation, we have more than doubled our donation total from the previous rejects and friends. Amazing job, everyone.
Good job,
Thank
everybody.
you so much.
Nice.
And unfortunately, Beast ran out of nighttime, so he will have to make a second trek to Gerudo Desert at some point. He'll probably warp away the bridge now if I think about it. That would make sense. Just to get that warp portal. And Anno is doing 10 top. Or no, he's going for the heart piece. So he probably won't do 10 top since he'll more than likely just hit the small key. And I have a little bit of trouble with King Bulbin. This is KB3, yeah. But you can just chain 4 quick spins, and that will take him out.
We're almost to our next dungeon.
And there we saw Beast doing the human method of the clip.
Unfortunately for Anno, or sorry, unfortunately for Beast, he could not make it to Moblin Camp before it became daytime. So, he's not going to be able to go back for this Poe that Anno's getting right now.
Yeah, so fortunately, Anno was able to get every single Poe check in the desert, which will save him, one, it's a lot of checks he's able to get, and also saves him time for having to backtrack later.
Beast is whacking at the...
That takes a lot of the ball and chain. And finally, we get to see another dungeon after however long it's been. And I'd say most people would say Arbiters is one of the hardest, if not the hardest dungeon in the run.
It's got some of the hardest tricks.
I personally believe it to be the hardest one myself. Especially 90%.
With Stalwart Skip, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Not to mention Death Sword Skip and Poe Skip. And Poe 3 Room. Poe 3 Room is harder than Stalwart Skip and all the other tricks combined.
Kidding. So I imagine we're gonna see the hundo routing for Arbiters. Just due to them having to get the extra Poe as well as heart pieces. Ano is 1 hour, 31 minutes, and 31 seconds behind his PB. That's insane.
That is the power of chaos.
So this Poe will be counting towards Anorakkis' chaos count. But the rest of the ones in Arbiter's Grounds will not.
Yeah, normally we would just skip this first Poe because the game only checks for the last 3. Because it doesn't think it is possible to skip this first one. And it is a big theory, and people that have been trying to figure out a way to do is skipping preventing this door from dropping. Skipping the Poe door. And there technically is a way to do it. However, it is not viable for a run that you want to be fast because the method of doing so is something called a rupee slide, which basically involves you are holding your rupee, and during the animation you are very, very slowly moving backwards. And during that you have no collision, and that allows you to basically clip through any solid surface. And that particular slide takes 9 hours and 40 minutes. And if you want to see that, check out a low percent run, because that is the biggest thing about that differentiates low percent from any other category. And I might be a little bit biased, but it is a very cool category to watch and run. So they're both making it through the dungeon. We'll see if Anno can get Speed Rat. No.
Unfortunately.
Messed up the movement a little bit, and the rat did not quite 100% cooperate with him. Basically, you can start pushing the spinny thing, and then if the rat hits you, the animation will still continue. However, you will be pushed off and can run to the door faster.
Can you spare a moment for some donation?
Yeah.
We have $10.67 from Anonymous, who both did not leave a message and also did not donate to Chaos. That was a whole $10 for order. But we also have $5 from Frugkern, who said, "Ma!" And that was for Chaos. Thank you. I'm sure Discord's gating software loves that donation. We are also less than $40 away from our goal of Iron Boots' final ending blow. So, do we got this? I think we got this. Come on, everyone. Do it for Chaos.
So coming up, we have this Poe 4, Poe 3, whichever Poe it is. There is a slight manip they can do. So what they're going to be doing is holding L out of the cutscene to get a consistent looking angle. And for that pull, what they're going to do is they're going to jump attack. So Anna will jump attack. And that will make the post start spinning in a circle immediately. And then from there, he can quickly end the fight. If he would have not done that manip, it could have taken a while for the post to start spinning. So that just ensures that they will start spinning instantly. The number of the spins they do afterwards is still RNG, but there's at least a little bit that they can affect. And we'll see how. I think Beast has a slightly different strat for the second hit. Could say that saved a couple of seconds. Same RNG, so just a jump attack. Yeah, so he comes closer to the door. And the best RNG would have been the post spawning in the doorway. Which that saves a couple of seconds over the slightly safer method that Anna went with. Finally beating his last Poe.
If I may interject for one more moment, we have another $25 from Inkinid, who says, I can't wait to see my favorite boss, Stallard. Coping with Stallard skip being a thing. Thank you for the chaos.
Well, you'll get to see Stallard for a second.
Yeah, you get to watch us throw a boomerang at his face a couple of times.
Speedrunners are cruel for skipping the most cinematic and impactful boss in all of Twilight Princess. But it's in the name of going fast, so I must support it.
Alright, so Anorakkis is... Oh, sorry.
You're good, go ahead.
Ooh, nice quick climb there. So if you transform Wolf and just B attack on the sand there, you can clip behind that pillar and just go around to the other end and get the boss key early. And now he's going to do some really cool movement here.
Oh, for the heart piece, please. Okay, good.
Yeah, good. That would suck to forget that. Carefully setting that up.
Getting some water bombs for later.
Oh, smart. 10 Wasserbomben.
Yeah, and that chest is normally routed in. Also, right there, we saw a instance of brake sliding that was used to cross some sand. An interesting quirk of brake sliding is that when you're doing a brake slide, your speed is actually negative. And when you have negative speed, sand does not slow you down. That's a nice skull. It's very easy to actually pick up a skull in this area.
South were giving him a little bit of hard time there.
And then Beast also with the clean human movement. And that movement is harder than it looks. It's not like the hardest thing in the world, but it does take a lot of getting used to and practicing it. And you probably know it more than I do, so I'll probably let you explain what Anno's about to do.
Okay. So, if you like Death Sword, then I'm sorry to tell you this, but we're not going to see him for very long. What Anno's about to do here is he's gonna first do this part of the fight because it's mandatory, just to get Death Sword to be to materialize, I guess. And then we're gonna do something kind of like the Keese super jump we saw Beast and Anno do in Snow Peak, but with Death Sword instead. But it's a lot more precise than that. So he's gonna be doing the setup here.
Looks pretty good so far.
And he got it. There you go.
That trick is so much more difficult than it looks. I've heard it's 1 to 2 frames depending on your position, and that is the frame window for releasing the charge. So it's a frame perfect trick basically that saves around about 25 seconds if you do slashes, and like a little less than 20 if you use ball and chain strats. So let's see if Beast can get the get Death Sword skip as well. And while he's doing that, we'll introduce the next trick that Anno's going to be doing because there's a lot to explain. So coming up, Anno is, I'm pretty sure he'll be going for Stallard skip, which is the biggest, I guess, time save we've had in the past year or so. Around about a year ago, Demon, G's, Bowser, a few other people worked to getting a RTA set up for Stallard skip. It was originally found in 2018 when, or it was for 2018 or so when Jim was doing his any percent task. But they recently found a way to make it RTA viable. It is going to start off with a trick called a claw shot actor displacement, or CAD for short. Basically what that does is instead of Link going to the target, it brings the target to him. And that will involve a very precise angle, and then a pixel precise vertical position. And I'll explain a little bit more once he gets there. But they'll also be using a metronome. So right now I guarantee they have a metronome beeping, which will be relevant in about a minute or so.
Wheel assisted.
Yep, 2 assisted speedrun. Alright, so Anno is entering the arena. And he's a little scared of Stallard, so he's just going to immediately run past him. He's very scary. We don't want to see him. And he's taking a very particular pathing to make a certain Joseph appear. And what he's doing is lining up his angle using the spinner. He's going to do a series of turnarounds to set his angle, and then a precise then set up to get his position. And this is the claw shot actor displacement I was telling you about. So this is a pixel precise shot. Very good. That's the right position. So you do a CAD to get Joseph into this corner, and you can do an L slide to clip into this wall. Perfect. Awesome. And these boomerang throws are just to stop Stallard from shooting his smelly breath. And here is a bomb boost, which is a 3-frame window for claw shotting Joseph and doing a bomb boost to clip out of bounds.
No!
Unfortunate.
So if you fail the trick, you have to reload the room by sinking in the sand.
Yeah, and unfortunately doing that makes it more likely for Stallard to give you a really mean and unfortunate... Basically, he can spin super quickly, and if he does that, it's just less time to do the trick. Also, Beast and Anno are at the exact same point, which is awesome. Let's see if they can both get it on an attempt. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Beast. I think that was. I'm not super familiar with the fail cases myself. That could have been a late L slide. That could have been a bad pixel. Could have been a bad angle. It could have been a lot of different things. Let's see if they can get it on this next attempt. You guys got this. If you ask anybody, they'll say the cat is the hardest part of the trick. There we go, Beast. The L slide is fairly easy. Yeah, alright, let's see if we can get it this time. Let's go, Beast. And they currently have their metronome set to 152 BPMs. And they are counting out 4 beats. The first one being the first bomb throw, then 14 being the claw shot. There we go. So that was Staller's Skip. It saves roughly a minute to a minute and a half, depending on how well you do it. It saves even more time in all dungeons because of map warping. Normally at 90%, if you were to not do Stellar Skip and just fight it, every time you wanted to warp after this point, you would have to zoom in on the map in order to pull up your map or your portal locations. But for some reason, Stellar Skip just doesn't make you have to do that, so you can just like very easily warp from the map, and that is a benefit for all dungeons. So if you didn't do Stellar Skip, Beast would have to raise the mirror. Also, GG to Anno for getting Stellar Skip.
Yep, GG to both. That is definitely the hardest trick in all of TP speedrunning, I would say.
Yeah. And it's really 3 separate tricks, and it's just a lot. Like, it takes, to get any level of consistency, you need to spend at least 50 hours on it.
Now that our scariest trick of the run has been completed successfully, may I bother you for some donation time?
Yeah, go for it.
We have $15 for Chaos from Beautiful Dandy with no comment. Thank you so much. And also, we have $5.51 from ADN, who says, order for Gamba-ing. And I'm not sure what that means, but thank you anyway. But also, during that time, we may or may not have met a certain goal, and we may or may not now be going to hear some clanking noises because Iron Boot's final ending blow has indeed been met. So get ready for clank, everyone. As soon as this run is over, which should be as long as possible from now, because we're not letting the runners off easy, are we? Definitely not.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how close the runners have been able to stay to each other this run. It's not like been a one-sided of a race. Beast had a little bit of an early lead because of Sword and Shield Skip giving Anno some troubles, but for the most part, it's been very close. Both on the speedrun side and the Chaos side.
Yeah, it's honestly super cool to see.
I think Beast is doing some cleanup after Arbiters. I honestly forgot that Arbiter sets it today, or set it tonight, so smart on his part.
Fun fact is Cave of Ordeals also does the same thing.
Does it? Oh, are
Yeah,
you saying it
I
does?
believe
Okay.
it's floor 17. When you get to that floor, it sets the time to night.
What's floor 17? Oh, it's a Poe. That would make sense. So I'm guessing it just like sets it to night automatically because it needs to be night for Poes. And I'm meeting our friend the postman once again. And let's see where he's going to be going from here. That Bokolba is about to ruin his entire day. Oh, he missed.
Oh, a fun time.
Well, I thought of another heart piece that they are unable to get. The one in Farron Woods that requires the Damrod. Unless they did the Ilya's memory quest. Which I don't know if they like are able to. I don't know if like stakes mess that up at all. So a little bit for what to expect. For our next dungeon they'll be going to is Temple of Time. So I imagine they'll be doing a slightly less extensive collection cycle now. And then I imagine there'll be a really big one after Temple of Time. So we got Anna doing Elden Cave currently. And Beast is... I'm not 100% sure what Beast is up to.
Getting some rupees.
Maybe he'll do a rupee dive.
He didn't do the rupee dive.
Should really take some lessons from Anna.
Yeah, see if he gets it.
I think he was going for it too. It's definitely a good thing that this is the last run because they're going a little overestimate.
I think with the chaos incentive, if we didn't expect this run to maybe go over estimate,
Yeah.
we would not have been very good at building the schedule.
And once again, Beast and Anu are perfectly even with each other as far as chaos goes.
And speedrun wise too, like they are 100% even. So, for anyone who's wondering, this is a tied race right now.
Also, for anyone wondering, you're watching Rejects and Friends Sub-Zero 2022, and we are benefiting Planned Parenthood. So all of the lovely money that you have sent in through !donate in the chat and have given to make these runners' days miserable is going to a wonderful cause of helping people have access to safe abortions, birth control, and other necessities for their health. So thank you all so much.
So we got Beast collecting the final flight by Foul Poe. And looks like Anno is doing some overworld stuff. Yeah, so they're trying to make use of the day-night stuff. Because like we said earlier, Poes are only they're only there during the nighttime. So they gotta make as much use of it as they possibly can. Do an opponent clip, and I'll do it. Aw, that's unfortunate.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, there's an older, very, I guess, more difficult method of clipping through that gate with Epona, which I'm so glad that's not a thing anymore because that method was terrible. I don't think I've met a single person that enjoyed it.
You never knew if you were going to get 2 bonks or 38 bonks.
Beast donating some more money to Miss Agatha. Wild. Anna was collecting some more overworld checks. And Beast has almost collected all the golden bugs as well, so. I'm very impressed that they're able to keep all this stuff, like, organized and remembering what they have and have not collected. Because I know if it was me doing it, I'd be like, did I get this bug already? Did I get this pull already? So I'm very impressed with both of them.
If I may just real quick add on to the to-do list for the runners. We have another $25 from Inkinid, who says Temple of Time is coming up, and I have the audio only button on since I am very arachnophobic. Thank you for your contribution to chaos, and I'm very sorry for the spider. We also have $5 from Sam, who just says mushroom. It's
Fair
the
enough.
emoji. Thank you, Sam. Adding that to my emoji collection.
Hopefully Beast doesn't scare the people too much. If I remember correctly, if you cause too much of a stir, then you have to like exit the castle or castle town to go transform again.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Beast is gonna get from Upper Zora's River. I think he got all the stuff up there. So you got the 2 Poes and the bug. Unless he missed some stuff on. Oh yeah, he missed a couple Snow Peak Poes, I think. Or not.
He's going to Upper Zora River. And It looks like Anno is now heading to Temple of Time.
To do a fairly precise bomb boost to get out of bounds. Nice roll. So that was just because he...
Oh, he made a rupee fall from the tree. Nice.
Yeah, he unfortunately failed to pull out the sword, so he just did a roll, unfortunately. Good. Oh, please don't fall off.
No! That... Getting around that tree root is pretty awkward oftentimes.
And in a normal all dungeons run, bombs are very tight. So like, if you fail this a lot, then it's very bad. Especially if you fail those stellars, get bomb boos a couple of times. You gotta be very safe with your bombs. But Beast getting it first try, it looks like. And once again, they are tied on checks. They are tied on chaos. And they're both pretty much at the exact same point in the run. So, consistently even. And now we have the Skull Kid 2 chase. Which has a slightly weird point in it, which we will comment on when it gets there. Oh, but before that, Beast is going to get a this Poe over here.
As we do not have Jump Strike in this run, we're not going to be seeing Grove 2 skip, unfortunately.
Well, they could do it. I mean, no one's ever done an RTA, but there is
Oh,
a
you
way.
took the wolf way?
Yeah, using a super jump. If you check out the All Dungeons task that was recently finished by Eck, there is a task variant of Grove 2 skip that uses a super jump off of a puppet, but thus far no one has been able to do a RTA.
We just need to put a bounty on it, that's all.
G's has gotten very close, but he has not gotten it yet. Also, a weird double take here. That is just to... That was like not them forgetting the route. That was a necessary double take that basically prevents... I'm pretty sure it's just... Basically prevents you from having to do an extra trip around the Lost Woods.
The double take is to make it so that the wall blocking the pathway is gone.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, it's still there, and then you can't get through. So you'll have to like go backward, and then make the double take, and then come back.
And now Beast is entering the not King Bulbin, I'm stupid. The Skull Kid 2 fight. Which it's trivial with a bow. Question in chat is there a reason both runs got the big quiver? I think the biggest reason is anticipation for going to Cave of Ordeals. And it does not take a whole lot of time to get it, so they just don't really have to get extra arrows if they I'm losing my brain cells right now.
Well, having 60 arrows is a lot better than having 30.
Yeah.
We're also not terribly far off from that cave of ordeals. So maybe it'll pay off.
Yeah, interesting to see them do it in a scenario where they don't have a lot of items. And Great Spin being the biggest one.
On the top of that cave of ordeals, we do have another $5 donation for chaos from Sam, who adds to the emoji pile with a unicorn. Thank you. Thank you for chaos.
Nice pause from Anno.
Getting the bug.
Be shooting a regular arrow at the rock. And he's going to be getting Poe, and I assume he'll get the heart piece as well.
Did Anno already get all those?
I'm not sure. I wasn't looking at his when I... Probably not, but I'm not sure.
I don't think he did.
And I'm having a little bit of trouble with those quick spins. Quick spins in this game, for whatever reason, are very difficult at times. Alright, yeah. Anno did not get those yet. He's doing those now. Yeah, so Midst to Chaos is probably only about like a minute or so, maybe a minute and a half of difference between the two runners. And in terms of Chaos, Beast is ever so slightly ahead. But they should be even after Anno does clear out the this grotto.
Oh no.
Is he good, homie?
I think we've appeared to lose Beast's footage. And we're back.
Alright, cool.
Had me worried there for a second.
Wait, so did he just sit there in the same spot the whole time it was frozen like that?
Yeah. That was not actually his game freezing, that was just him trying to prank us.
He's
But now we get
contemplating.
to one of my favorite, one of my favorite dungeons in the game, if not my favorite. You know, it's a very uncommon opinion, but I really like Temple of Time. And we'll see a lot of cool tech, especially since they're going to be doing some hundo strats.
You know, I'd say I'm liking it more and more. I feel like a lot of cool stuff is getting found for Temple of Time that's making it cooler.
And there are some like annoying aspects to it, but for the most part, I really enjoy it.
It's growing on me. I think it's pretty fun in Hundo Plus.
Oh, it looks like Anno is donating to... Oh, he finished donating, so he is...
Gonna
I
get the
think that-
magic armor.
Yeah, he fixed the 1000 fixes the bridge, right?
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, he's doing the... And then the hot spring water drops the price of the... Instead of
Drops it from 2,000 to 200.
Yeah. So Anno's doing the hot spring water minigame. Cool. And this will give him a heart piece. But also open up the Malamark Castle. Or I guess after the 200 rupees, it'll unlock the Malamark Castle town shop. And he is sticking to the outskirts as that prevents the levers from spawning. And unfortunately, Beast won't be able to show off some new tech that was recently found, which is a way to get this heart piece or this Poe early using Helm Splitter. There was a Reddit post that somebody had seen on Reddit, and they posted it in the TP Discord. And G's and Beast did some research on it and found ways to use Helm Splitter to gain extra distance and actually get to this Poe early without using that statue. And from what I've been told, it's easier and also faster.
It is easier and faster, yeah. Well, I don't know about easier as far as the Poe goes, but for the heart piece, definitely easier than Moon Boots by far.
And it's significantly faster than the spinner bomb boost that I was doing myself.
Now, we did not see Beast do that strategy for the Poe just now, but we might see him do it for the heart piece later on.
Oh, what strategy?
He did the normal ball and chain throw one.
Oh. Yeah, well, they don't have hidden skills, so they can't do any of the cool stuff.
Oh yeah, I forget.
Believe it or not, this is not Hundo.
I'm very used to Hundo, believe me.
And Beast is going to be preserving bombs by using the claw shot on these. Or they Armos, aren't they, right?
Yeah.
And then using everyone's favorite trick, statue throws. And by everyone's favorite, I mean nobody likes it.
It's very precise throws that allow you to manage to get the statues over the little wall there onto the switches when you normally otherwise need the Dominion Rod to do so.
Yeah, so we will instead be doing all of the requirements or getting all of the collectibles on our first trip.
As he has to reload the room now.
Oh, did he fail one?
He got the throw, but it did not land on the switch.
Oh.
It's very unfortunate when that happens. It's not super common, but it can.
Might I request a moment for some donations?
Yeah.
We have another $25 from Inkinid, who says, is that a wolf emoji? I think that's a wolf emoji. Wolf emoji. And that is also for Chaos. And then $5 from Arju, who says, this is for TGD. Chemistry. Noun. The branch of science concerned with the substances of which matter is composed, the investigation of their properties and reactions, and the use of such reactions to form new substances. Thank you for the lesson on what chemistry is. I feel educated. Thank you for the chaos.
Appreciate that, Arju.
And we got Uku.
So both runners in Temple of Time now. Making their way through it. Beast doing a pretty cool claw shot. And Anna doing something that Beast did earlier. Well, you can actually just skip these gates by dropping and then very quickly inputting a jump slash. and that just skips having to do the actual puzzles. And then Beast is going to be doing a bomb boost with the spinner in order to get this heart piece. Beast in probably the most annoying room in the dungeon, just because you get some really strange analog glitch out of these cutscenes after shooting the switches, especially that last one. And then Beast will be doing a...
I think the most annoying room is probably the one before Darknut.
Yeah, I concede to that point. And Beast doing a very easy skip to get the boss key early. It is very fortunate that we can get everything we need out of this dungeon on the first pass, for reasons that we will explain in about in a few minutes anyway.
So yeah, we're getting the boss key now instead of coming back down later.
Yeah, I think casually it's after you've gotten Greg that you need a Dominion Rod to do these or something.
Oh, the statue has a name too now?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice
throw.
From Beast. Get the 20 rupees. Why not? And Beast was making use of L slides. I don't think we ever explained what an L slide was. I'll let you take that one, JD, since I don't know how to explain it very well.
So when you're claw-shotting something or pulling something towards you with the claw shot, you can hold a direction and then hold L, and Link will slide in that direction while the claw shot is still moving. It's mostly stylish, but it can also be used to gain you just an ever so slight amount of distance while you're claw-shotting something.
Yeah, there's 2 instances that I can think of that that's actually important. The first one being, or one being in Palace of Twilight, and also with Stallard Skip being that is part of the CAD is an L slide at the beginning of it.
Yeah, it can be used for that kind of stuff too. And this is the funny room, that's what I call it.
Clean by Beast, though. That room can go so much worse than it did for him. Did that... What? Did you not get arrows from those pots? That was very strange.
Alright, so now we're gonna see the Darknut fight. You can actually skip this Darknut if you have the jump strike. But since we don't, we're gonna be fighting him instead.
Yeah, fighting him is only about 25 seconds slower or so. And it's a fairly straightforward fight.
And then you can do a cool thing here for the second phase. Beast is probably going to do it here. Yeah, here we go. Just pull out the ball and chain and he dies.
So after taking the Dominion Rod, he's of course going to save the statue and bring him all the way back down, right? You know, that's what the game wants you to do. But no, he's just gonna save warp because he's scared.
Yeah, Greg is pretty scary.
Yeah, scary statues. What he's going to be doing is a trick called dot skip or door of time skip. And it is a angle precise trick that has a few different setups. It looks like he's going to be doing mini setup. Mini recently found a setup that is very good and very consistent. And it gives you the exact angle that you want. Let's see if it goes well for Beast. Okay, unfortunately that was not the right angle. The way you knew that is because the statue clipped into the wall opposed from Link clipping through it. So if all goes correctly, he should clip right through the door. There we go. And for me personally, that trick has been a run killer for multiple runs. Because especially before Mini's setup, it was very... Getting the correct angle was extremely difficult.
Yeah, it's very precise, only works with a certain angle, but now we have some pretty good setups for it.
It used to be even worse, which heavily relied on chaining frame perfect rules. And using like a sort of setup, but not really a setup. Also, in this, Beast is going to be purposely walking away from the spider. Not only because it is scary, but also if you bang the Dominion Red on the spider when it's banging down on it, it actually won't work. It'll just kind of go through Armagoma. So he'll be purposely walking away from her as he does the pound on her stomach. And this fight is just RNG. There is a minimum number of light holes she'll go to, but she can, in theory, go forever.
There might be a casual player out there to this day who's still waiting for her to do another cycle.
Let's see if Anno can get the quick second phase of the Dark Knight. Okay, he did it up more of a safe way. The interesting property of this Dark Knight is that I think it has just more health than other Dark Knights we'll see later on. But in terms of strats, it's pretty much the same. It just has a little bit more health. Also, Beast and Anno TP time loss at the exact same time.
That was actually really cool.
May I jump in with a quick reminder?
Yeah.
That, well, this is our last run for Rejects and Friends Sub-Zero 2022. The fun will not stop here, and Rejects and Friends will be continuing on to more events on a new home. Rejects and Friends will have its own channel for future events. new channel in the chat, exclamation point, new channel. So go make sure you're following that so that you don't miss out next time.
A very quick dot skip from Anno.
Yeah, that was
I believe
super
that was
fast.
just 2 rolls, I believe that was. And he used mini setup as well, so.
Yeah, if you do it all correctly, it'll just be 2 rolls, and that's what he got.
So that probably honestly brought him back like 30 seconds to a minute or so.
In the back.
2.1 second gold. The beast is probably gonna get there's a bug, a Poe, and a heart piece in here, so. That will be covering up some, what's it called? Chaos.
I love how Anon just tried to smash the spider a few more times after it got up. To no avail.
Fortunately, you cannot kill a spider more than dead. And I imagine Beast is going to take care of some SVA business. He has a lot of money to give away, so. And more than likely, he's going to do the hot spring water quest or minigame.
I wonder if he got the silver rupee from the bill already.
I don't think I've seen either of them do it. And once again, sticking to the outskirts to prevent the levers from spawning. And this Bulblin is a terrible shot. He'll never hit you.
May I bring some more chaos to the table?
Yes, please.
We have $25 more from Inkinid, who says, "Oh no, we're overestimate. Gotta keep donating to keep the chaos party going." And yes, we don't want this to go underestimate. We want to give the runners as hard a time as possible. Of course. Also, $5 from Abby Nees, who says, "Getting emotional looking at how much the community has raised for charity. Less than 3, y'all are amazing." Indeed, I could not have imagined we'd make this much personally. I'm so proud of y'all and proud to be included in this. We also have $20 from Don't Thank Me Please, who says, "We like chaos, we like chaos, we like chaos, we like chaos." Chaos. Oh, and one more for Chaos. A last $10 from a variety pack, who says, "It is done." And with that, I believe we have achieved the hundo, everyone. Congrats for the most chaotic run we could have imagined.
That's
I'm very
insane.
happy.
Oh, GG. Get ready for
Well-
Cave of Ordeals.
This is an
Put those quivers to
insane.
use.
Yeah, we'll see if they can beat the Hundo world record. Oh, and I'm going for Cack Silver.
Oh no. See if you can still get it. Nice.
A nice rupee tech skip. Something we never talked about was skipping rupee text. Every time after you save and quit, any value of rupee over 1 gives you you got a blue rupee text or yellow or what have you. But if you side hop over it and click it up, if you pick up the rupee before the apex of the jump, it'll just skip the text. So they'll be doing that whenever it's reasonable to do so.
Being on Epona also skips it automatically.
I didn't realize it was automatically skipping it.
Yeah, if you're on Epona, you don't get rupee text.
Looks like Anno is warping the cannon now. So this was done about 4 hours ago, just over 4 hours ago. And is the reason for that is because if we did not do that, Shad would just be there. He would never leave, basically. And because we do not have map warping, we would not have a way to get around it. Or there is, but it's TAS only. It was that same idea with UMD, but it's like 120 frame perfect inputs or something.
A quick update from donations. We also have a $1 donation from Borko, who says, "Could I kindly request less chaos? I am old and tired and can't take too much more excitement." I'm very sorry, the excitement train does not know any stations. We just keep going.
We now find ourselves in Thelma's Wirtshaus.
Is he doing the memory quest?
Yes, he is. He's giving her the letter. He also went for the cutscene skip, but he did not quite get it. There's a little cutscene skip you can do there. If you talk to Thelma's cat at a very, very specific spot, she'll meow, and when she does the meow, it's got like this little animation, and it'll push you forward by a very, very tiny amount. And if that tiny amount pushes you into the cutscene, it skips it.
Yeah, so Anno is currently doing the Ilya's memory quest. And the whole reason for that is to be able to... it's for powering up the Dominion Rod. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. And the only reason they need to power up the Dominion Rod is because there is one heart piece that requires it. And Beast is waiting for the Poe by the tree to spawn.
There's a Poe for Beast.
So he also got Ronaldo's letter. And I'm pretty sure Anna's gonna have to wait for night. Because the stallhounds don't show up during the day. Alright, I'm guessing Anna is heading to do the goat herding minigame for the heart piece. There shouldn't be anything else in Warden Village that would require him going there.
Gonna see Goats 3. Or did Anno already do that?
I don't think he did because I don't think he would come to Orden just for the orange rupee.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. Alright, time to
never
wrestle
know.
Bo. See if Beast gets the cool cutscene skip.
I don't think Beast ever did either because he went.
Oh, he did. He got it. Nice.
Did Beast? Did he ever actually get the heart piece from the goats? Because it was night the first time Beast went. I don't think he actually ended up doing the minigame.
I don't think he has, no. So we're probably going to see the runners do a lot of stuff for some time before we see City in the Sky. Because not only is there the memory quest that you have to do, but there's also the just the fact that they have so much chaos to catch up on. No better time than now to do it all.
I don't think anybody was expecting us to actually do dungeons in the all dungeons race, right?
No, of course not.
Why would you do that?
I guess at realistic expectations, that is just not realistic.
I mean, if you ask me, all dungeons sounds a lot like Hundo, you know?
Tondo's little brother.
Hundo has a big brother too.
Is the biggest brother low percent?
I was thinking of Hundo Plus, but low percent is more like the
It's
cousin.
it's like the super young step cousin.
Yeah, there you go. And Jotwad is the pet goldfish.
It's the baby. Low percent's the baby because it gets all the attention.
That's true, actually.
If I ever get a goldfish, I'm naming it Jotwad now. Thank you.
I'm glad I could inspire you. Then somebody asks you, why is your goldfish named Jotwad? And then you just tell them it's a long story.
I just recite from memory the entire like URL for the VOD. That's
Recite
how you tell
the-
the story.
Recite the poem from the test.
Yeah, just recite Jim's poem.
Oh, yes, of course. Got it.
Instead of reading my kids Nightmare Before Christmas, or sorry, Night Before Christmas, I'm going to be reading them the Jotwad poem.
That's beautiful. Also, Beast collecting the wooden statue.
You're going to drop down to the... Yeah, he's going to get the 100 rupee chest down here. You can reach it by simply doing a jump slash.
Very well done.
He almost did that too early. I was worried he was going to bonk, but no, we're good.
If we have a moment, just a quick reminder for everyone that while all of the chaos may have been taken for the day, which is a bittersweet experience, there are still more opportunities to donate. We still do have a raffle going on for an adorable Link ornament that you can still donate a minimum of 5 and be entered to win that wonderful little ornament. So, while chaos may be closed, donations are not, and all of it goes to a wonderful cause.
Oh no, Beast Game is doing the thing again.
Uh-oh.
Maybe Ilya won't be getting her memory back after all. Anno, please be careful with the ball and chain. Do not do what I did.
We may have achieved the truest form of chaos there is, console crash.
Beast game crashed.
Well, this happened once before, and then the game just came right back, so I wonder if it's something with his, like, footage.
Yeah, maybe just like wait a little bit, see if it fixes itself. Yeah, it's the game itself, because you can see the start prompt is frozen.
Oh, no. Wait, what happened?
He just gave her the wooden statue. Now screen, very good.
And the game just crashed from that?
I don't know.
Hey guys. So my last save was a while ago. I don't know how long ago yet. We'll see.
Oh man.
But I don't think I can realistically finish. Unless I boot a save from GZ. But that's kind of lame.
Let's see. The last save is probably after
The Minion Rod.
Yeah, after Domrod.
Oh, Temple of No, Anna's right. It was after Domrod. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know if that's a known crash, but I'm guessing that happened because I already warped the cannon. And tried to get the horse call, or not horse call, but Lily's charm. Or no, I gave her the wooden statue.
Yeah.
Anyway, Shad was kind of supposed to be in 2 places at once, so I guess that's related. Like, that would make sense. I doubt that was a random crash.
I guess we'll see. I'm about there. I'll save right before just in case.
Yeah. So I guess what I'll do, how about this? I don't think any of the checks I got, what am I doing? I don't think any of the checks I got actually matter for progression except for Lily's memory quest stuff. So I can continue and just pretend I got all the heart pieces and stuff, not take it off the list. Just so it's still a race, I guess.
As long as you can remember which ones you've gotten, that seemed like the
Like,
best.
I got some heart pieces. Oh, I got the hot spring water. Well, that doesn't matter. That's fine. Oh, much better dot skip this time.
I'm interested to see if Anno has the same thing happen.
Oh yeah, Anno's gonna do it for science, but he's gonna save first.
Jumping in for a second.
Yeah, he's gonna do it for science, but he's gonna save first.
Jumping in for a second. Do you actually have to beat Armagoma again, or
Yeah. Well, yes, I do.
you do? Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. Okay, if I do all this in the right order, I doubt I'm locked out of anything that I wasn't already locked out of. Alright, I'll get back to it. Guys are doing great on comms. Thanks for donating, everyone.
Thank you for the live update on the situation.
Dang.
Very chaotic. So very soon, Anno will be doing. Well, if Anno has the same crash, is there any fix to it? I guess you just have to finish City in the Sky, probably. I imagine if you finish City, that would be okay. Okay. So Anno said the fix would be not getting horse call.
So apparently we might, in that case, have to trade some of the chaos that we purchased from our runners of picking up that item with the chaos of crashing one of the consoles live on stream, and maybe 2 of them, depending on how science goes. I don't know. I think we're trading up. I love it.
I see the opponent out of bounds.
I would say that's chaotic. It works. No better chaos than crashing your freaking console.
We also do have a $10 donation from Inkinid, who says, "Chaos may be over, but the cause is so good that the money ain't gonna stop." And I don't know how to break this to you, but I don't think the chaos is over yet. But thank you so much for your support, and thank you so much for all of the lovely money for Planned Parenthood Federation of America.
So Anno's getting the wooden statue now. So we'll see what development we have on this situation.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if his does the same thing too.
Crashed immediately after he gave the statue.
Did it crash like right at the point where you would be able to skip the cutscene?
I think so, because like I looked at it and you could see the wooden statue like very tiny, like it was just coming out of his pocket. So I think you pressed the wooden statue button and then just started mashing start.
Yeah, for the wooden statue, the cutscene starts right when you pull it out.
Yeah, the can't skip was. Alright, safety save.
Yeah, good idea.
Good okay, save a file too.
Spice your foregong. Now we know.
That's funny.
Everyone, we have learned something new about Twilight Princess today. Is this helpful for speed tech? How fast is crashing?
It's helpful for what not to do.
Depending on who you ask, it might be known, but
I'm sure Taka knows about it already.
it's basically just canon stuff. There's lots of crashes that can happen if you do the canon sequence in the weird order. Like for example, if I'm thinking about this right, if you have the memo already, Aru's memo, and then you warp the cannon, the game crashes when you ask Fire to repair it.
Well, shout out to Anno for the first try Swiss launch. It's very rare. You don't see that very often. Swiss being the program you have to use to launch non-NTSC copies. So, PAL. How much is... Okay. I was curious as to when Anno's last save was. So I guess they can't do a hidden village. So that locks them out of a heart piece, a Poe, a hidden skill which they don't need.
The Skybook, but we don't need the Skybook.
Yeah. So just as... Oh yeah, you can't fix Domrod, so you can't get the...
Oh wait, if you can't fix Domrod, then you can't get the third Poe in Cave of Ordeals.
Yeah, so you can only do 2. You can only do the first 33 floors.
So I guess that eliminates our possibility of seeing the entire cave.
Yeah, a lot of experimentation happening live on stream.
And conversation about Leonard's briefs.
Of course.
Just a science stream now.
What was that weird flash on B's screen?
I didn't see it.
There's like a weird red flash. That was very strange. So if anyone's like not following, I think the issue is that, I think B said it too, is that Shad is in 2 different places at once. It seems to be the issue. But I don't know.
You mean like by the owl statue and by the cannon?
Yeah. Yeah, they are unable to do the entirety of Cave of Ordeals due to some of the floors requiring Domrod to progress. So that blocks you out of one of the Poes. It is... Which floor is it?
I would be sad about this if it weren't for the fact that we did just get to see 2 whole console crashes. I couldn't have paid for a better reward than that.
No, I think it's a fair trade-off.
It's just more chaos if you think about it. It works great.
Listen, if this run went exactly how I expected it to go, I would have been disappointed.
That's like the opposite of chaos, you know?
Exactly. This needs to go as off the rails as possible, and I will be happy.
If it goes only as planned, that's nothing but order.
Speaking of Cave of Ordeals, Beast is now entering it.
Yeah,
So good luck.
So he'll do what he can in the cave at least. There's 2 pose we can still get.
Yeah, so he'll do the first 33 pose, it looks like.
We'll let him
should
off the
not-
hook from floor 38.
Would you perhaps like to do something like do as much as you can with the given circumstance and then get magic armor?
Let's see what Beast and Anno think on that one.
I don't believe they'll be getting magic armor.
I'm aware of that, but just sort of a makeup for the...
Oh, I see.
If we ask very, very nicely.
Please?
I'll give you a high five.
I'll give you a hug.
Coveted the guy downstairs high five.
I have cookies in my kitchen. Do you want one?
I'm getting hungry. Well, you're saying they're the runners, never mind.
I also have cookies. I can offer goldfish crackers.
By the end of this, it's just gonna be commentary party snack time. Just watching speedruns with our baggie of goldfish and graham crackers.
Okay, let's just say do what you can for now. Check in later. We know what you can. I think you have a pretty good idea of what you can and cannot do. So do what you can. Head to Hyrule Castle, and hopefully things can sort of settle from there.
Wall-shotting keys from far away does not work.
Man, this Cave of Ordeals is awful without Great Spin.
As much as that does suck, I feel like it would be nice not having to like stress about losing any health.
Yeah.
Like if you lose health, it's like, okay, cool. I just have to make sure I don't die.
They don't really have like the super hard floors or anything.
I suppose I'll officially hop on just to say things. JD and TGD, how many checks do you think are now invalid because of this strange crashing situation?
So they're unable to go to Hidden Village, so they are missing out on a heart piece in Hidden Village
And a Poe.
and a Poe in Hidden Village. They're missing a heart piece in North Farron because they can't power up the Dominion Rod.
That is true. And then there's the last Poe in Cave of Ordeals.
Yeah,
So 4.
the last Cave of Ordeals Poe.
Not sure what else. Usually, Dominion Rod Owl statue prizes are 100 rupee chests. I think only one of them's a heart piece. So
Yeah, I think it's 4 checks that they're missing out on.
Okay. Well, I donated towards 6 of the chaoses, so I think that the others who have donated towards the event will thankfully be able to get everything that they paid for.
And you, Variety, got 2 whole crashes for your 4 purchases.
I suppose so.
I'd say that's worth something, huh?
Yeah. Is 2 chaoses worth a crash? Is that an equal trade?
Well, I don't want to get into any calculus, but I would say that it's pretty even.
Okay, I'm gonna trust your math.
If you think about it, they're having to get the chaos checks more than one time.
Some of them.
Some of them, yes.
I think Anno's save before executing the crash made it so that everything that he collected, I think, is pretty consistent, right?
Yeah, I don't think he really missed out on a whole lot.
The good thing is we can still go to city. That's the important part.
Yes, because you need
Yeah.
that final mirror shard, right?
Run is not uncompletable. Good.
Without beating city, you cannot enter Palace of Twilight, and then you cannot enter Hyrule.
Yeah, the run is definitely completable. There's just a
mean-
few checks that they're locked out of due to not being able to get to Hidden Village.
There's so much chaos going on. I wouldn't be surprised if we just stumbled upon barrier skip today.
Wouldn't that be something?
I'd say that'd be worth the chaos.
Maybe if you
At
go to
least
the
some
gates of
people.
Hyrule Castle and pull out the wooden statue, it'll open.
So 2 of a certain actor being spawned at the same time is enough to make the game crash. If 3, would game not crash? Would game credits warp?
Just get another shad.
Food for thought.
A third Shad. Wait, there is a third one. He hangs out at Telma's bar playing D&D.
We've cracked it.
I respect that.
If it does also explode your Wii, I'm very sorry. Running Twilight Princess will just be very expensive now.
It already is very expensive. What are you saying?
Yeah, it's
You have to purchase a new copy of the game per run.
Oh boy.
The scarcity problem is just going to increase tenfold or more.
yeah. I think
No,
there's a
we'll just
finite
allow
supply of
emulation.
those.
You allow an emulator and explode somebody's entire desktop.
Is this is the thing that finally pushes the community over the edge on emulation?
Now I know that there's a game that for speedrunning it's faster to put the console on an oven, but I don't know. This is kind of pushing that line.
Is that Is that like 1,000-Year Door thing, or am I thinking of the wrong?
No, it's like I don't remember the name of the game. It's like an old game, but you can do like a strat that's not possible unless you put your console practically on a microwave.
Yeah, it's gotta be like on a hot plate. I believe.
Yeah, it's
the
like a
strat
Dragon
has
Quest one.
been banned. Hopefully, at least.
Wait, can Beast even get to the second Poe in here? Because he doesn't have double claw shots yet.
You can skip the part that requires the double claw shots.
They
Ah,
just don't
I
jump
see.
down.
You just have to not jump down. Yeah, you can claw
I
shot
think
over
if-
the wall to it.
I think if he jumps down, you have to just save warp. I think you need double claw shots to get back up.
Yeah, save warping out of cave ordeals is an ordeal in and of itself. Oh, Anna's doing this again. I thought he was already here.
Yeah, what is he doing here again?
Nice block.
I'm not exactly what they were thinking with this particular ice puzzle block room, because I remember when I played it casually, this second one was 10 million times harder than the third one.
It's not an easy one.
Yeah, the second one's by far the hardest of the three, in my opinion.
Like, the third one is basically like the first one, but you like with extra steps.
Yeah. It's just a bigger version of the first one.
I think that us runners tend to forget about the ice block puzzles that exist in Snow Peak Ruins.
Yeah, because we don't, unless you do glitchless, you don't do them.
I don't even think Glitchless does them, does it?
I don't know. I would imagine it does, but I have.
They're skipped in like everything. That's just
I
how
haven't
broken
listened to
SPR
them.
is. You can do everything in Snow Peak Ruins in whatever order you want. The ice block puzzles, chemics.
Okay, they do them. Cool.
Oh, neat. Using the bomb arrow on the red Bocos is a smart move there. Otherwise, they
super
take forever to
quick.
kill.
Yeah. If you have Great Spin, you can one-shot them, but Great Spin or Mortal Draw will one-shot them. But if you just try and quick spin them, they'll just take 1,000 years.
Question is, what will Great Spin and Mortal Draw not one-shot?
It's a good question. Oh, Anno just missed that Poe. I don't know what floor you're on, Beast, so... I think that was 30, so I don't think you have yet. You still got 4 or 3 more floors.
Wait, let me check something.
Oh shoot, yeah, you can only get...
Is it only one that you can get before the Dominion Rod cutoff?
I
I
see
guess
it's only
so.
one. Alright, well, luckily I donated for 6 of them, so we're still in the clear.
I even pull up my Cave of Ordeals cheat sheet, and I don't have that equip listed, so I'm just stupid.
Wait, Variety,
Oh.
to keep the transaction rate even, you can also count that towards the one I donated for that I then didn't read the donation for.
Oh, that's right, I
There's
remember
a
that.
hidden one.
Yeah, y'all are getting some behind-the-scenes info here.
Yeah.
A mysterious donation.
Dinner, Ball and Chain, Dominion Rod. Oh yeah, it is just one Poe.
So that's a total of 5 things that they cannot get.
That is
to our
correct.
knowledge.
Forgive us for miscounting.
No, it's disappointing, and I'm disappointed in myself.
I should have known that too, but I wasn't thinking.
I'll just repeat my previous statement that speedrunners cannot count, so do not expect any of us to give you an accurate count on literally anything.
Okay, that is true. Good point. We can't count.
I can count my time loss. I'm very good at that. I feel like a lot of the checks that Beast hasn't gotten are heart pieces because Anno has a significantly larger number of hearts. He has like 5 more or something.
Yeah, it's pretty sizable. And I don't think Anna's been getting any heart containers either. Alright, so it looks like both runners have done 103. of the chaos incentives instances, and we're erasing 5 from the bottom. So that means there's 1 going from here all the way up to here. So it looks like there's an additional 16 checks or so.
And let's see. In dungeons, let's see. City, there's 2 heart pieces and 2 pose, I'm pretty sure.
And there's
then-
nothing in HC, right?
Yeah, nothing in Harrow Castle, and then there's 2 heart pieces in Palace. So 6 of those are dungeon items.
It seems that all this talk of not being able to count has made both of our runners unsure if they can count anymore.
I mean, save going back into the VOD and being extremely pedantic about it, I think. This is a concession I think we're just going to have to make.
And for Crash Part 2. Doing more science.
But this time without the crash.
I hope.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Using all the save files now.
Let's see.
No!
Well, it really doesn't.
It does not like the wooden statue.
When the cannon's been warped, it's just already too late, man.
We really tried our best, everyone.
Oh, Anna
But
said
that
that
means-
warping the cannon was irrelevant.
Oh, it might be. He probably knows more about it than I do.
I think he loaded up save before he had warped it. Because he didn't load his most recent save after his first crash. He loaded like a slightly older one. Also, what version of Swiss is this? 0.4?
So wait, do we know what did cause it?
I don't think so. At least I don't. But Anna would know better than I would.
An idea.
Oh, okay. Anna selected the wrong quality. With PAL, you have to force 480p. Otherwise, it does 480i. And it looks like dirt.
Either it looks like dirt or you just straight up don't see the game at all.
I didn't even know that. Oh, yeah, because it just loads the black screen.
Yeah.
You can't just load a PAL disk from the disk drive, whatever it's called.
Currently looking into more of the reasoning why the crash was happening. I'll give you guys an update if I find out.
Are you asking the Discord or are you doing
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
I'm asking the smart people.
Twilight Princess's top minds are on this chaos issue.
Imagine going into Cave of Ordeals to get one Poe and then just leaving.
Beast doesn't have to imagine it, at least.
Well, in
Yeah.
addition to getting one Poe, Beast continued to do multiple floors after that.
I will
Beast is-
take. Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope. Go for it.
I will take this time during our science break to remind everyone that donations are still open. If you're having a good time and would like to spend some of that good time donating to Planned Parenthood Federation of America, they'd really appreciate it. And you can still win the raffle, possibly, if you would like to enter for an adorable Link ornament. Thanks for hanging with us while things get weird.
Well, it looks like Beast is biting the bullet and heading up to City in the Sky.
I think both of the runners are slightly, at least a little bit lost as to which checks they have and which chaos items they have already collected. Which is understandable, given the
100%
circumstances.
understandable.
Yeah. Nice roll from Anno.
All right, well, time for City.
A very cool dungeon, which, again, after our long hiatus of no dungeons.
I'll leave it to the experts to explain the incredibleness that is City in the Sky. So, I'll see y'all later.
Yes, the Post Temple of Time segment is very long, but we are finally here to witness the LJA playground that is City in the Sky.
I think Anno might try the opponent out of bounds. But no, he's gonna try something.
He's got something up his sleeve, doesn't he?
But you can't do map glitch, so he can't do the opponent out of bounds.
He's trying a moon boots trick. Can you get up there? My guy?
Anno, the legend? What?
I've never seen this.
So what Anno's trying to do is a trick called moon boots, which is basically forced on equipping iron boots mid-jump. And this is much more notable with jump strike. But there you can get a slight amount of height from a jump strike moon boots. And then Beast is progressing his way through City.
Curious to see if Beast will do the cool double LJA in the first room. I don't think very many people know about it. Yeah, Beast is just doing the normal way.
Yeah, it's one of those things I never cared to learn. Just because it doesn't make that much of a difference.
But it's cool.
Oh, Anno was trying to do early hidden village, but he could not remember the angle. I didn't know there was a way to do it like that. I only knew of the opponent out of bounds way of doing it. Which would not work for... Excuse me. It would not work for an all dungeons run. Or what used to be an all dungeons run.
Well, we have a moment. Could I give an update from donations?
Yeah.
We do have a $3 donation from Yadun Goop. Just here to round the number off. Good luck with tonight's science class, everyone. I hope everybody is ready for their science finals. Even if you graduated from school, you still have science finals. I'm sorry, I'm here to be the bearer of bad news. But thank you so much.
Hey, joke's on you. My finals are over.
Joke's on you. I don't have finals.
Man. Well, now somebody's probably going to donate just to make the number not even anymore.
Please don't.
They should make
Because
it
it's
more
chaos.
chaotic. Yes.
I don't know how much more chaotic this could be, but
Oh, we'll continue finding ways.
We
Also,
as humans
Anno,
just
enter
have a
Google.
tendency to want to bring order to things, but we must reject that mindset.
It really is going back on your basic instincts and embracing even baser instincts.
Return to monkey.
Interesting
Wait.
choice from Anno.
Does return to monkey mean we have to go back to the first temple?
Oh no. Please no. Start from the beginning. Yeah, sorry runners, you guys need to reset and start from
Well, I
the
mean,
top.
hey, if Beast hadn't saved since Forest Temple, that would have happened.
Oh man. Yeah. Anno lost great spin. I wonder if Gliger knows. He's a smart person.
Oh yeah, let me check to see if anyone has... I don't know. I haven't gotten a response on that yet.
Hey, Gliger, if you maybe know, we had some weird crashes due to when they tried to give Ilya the wooden statue.
Oh yeah, Gligar might know.
Smart person. So my guess is Beast is gonna do this the exact same way as you would in Hundo. Beast, nice.
Beast did not wait long enough. There's a little bit of a waiting period you have to give before you jump off with the Uku, or you'll be too fast for the air current. And now there's a trick that Beast is going to do here called Uku Jump, and that's going to skip pulling a switch. And you can just grab onto the window like this. It's pretty sick. And he did the very cool jump there. So now we're going to see Aralfo skip. This is one of the 3 bosses that you can skip in the game. And you do it by claw shotting from a very specific position and claw shotting one single pixel that you can use to make it into the room where the double claw shot is. It's very, very precise. Requires very careful aiming, and you have a time limit to do it because if the Aerophos attacks you, you won't be able to, stay in the position where it works from.
was
And
very
wow,
fast.
that was really fast. Wow.
If you want to see a not so good version, visit to earn.com/TP.
Oh yeah, highly recommend it. Yeah, Beast made that look like it's more than 1 pixel.
It was very fast. And now Beast is going to be doing Palace too, which I thoroughly enjoy. I think it's really cool. And this will be to collect 2 Poes and 2 heart pieces. And the thing we didn't touch on earlier is he did fan skip, and also cutscene Aerophos cutscene skip, not Aerophos, Argrot cutscene skip. So that made him spawn at the small key chest opposed from the beginning of the dungeon.
I would just like to let you know that I mistakenly took your advice and went to that website, and I found my new favorite website.
I'm glad to hear it.
That's beautiful.
If you went to just to earn.com, there's even more beauty. So coming up, we're going to see a really cool LJA from Beast. That skips you having to go all the way around the area and get to this heart piece. And then once he comes out to this next outside area, he is going to be met with basically a cycle. So he's going to be trying to go as fast as he can to make a P-hat cycle. So you can do an LJA from here, and then quickly run over to the P-hat, and then LJA to the next Poe, which is on that little cutout thing in the wall, or past the wall, to get this Poe. And if he's fast enough, he can make a P-hat cycle, which will save a little bit of time. There is a backup to it, but it is kind of precise and awkward to do. There we go, he got it.
That cycle's a lot harder in Hundo Plus because you're also getting a chest.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
It's possible though. But to make it
Oh.
easier, we just void out at the beginning of the room. That makes it more lenient.
Oh. And that was to also get a heart piece.
Yep, there's the heart piece.
Argrat gives him some troubles. And you can actually claw shot from the bottom all the way up here to okay, Beast is gonna be getting some money. Cool. But you can get a claw shot up there. It's fairly easy to do. And then take these ropes. There's an LJA you can do to skip that first rope, but he elected not to do it. And then get in this Poe. And then you can LJA off of this door frame to get to the boss key. And then that will be the entirety of Palace done except for the boss.
Now it's just straight to Argarok.
For that, we have a really cool double LJA, which is very cool. Oh no, Beast's stream's having a little bit of a difficulty. There you go. Oh, so Beast is going to be going for the bomb arrow strat. This saves, I think it's like 7 seconds over the normal strat. Hopefully, we'll get to see it though.
Nah, he just crashed again. Okay, it does seem like he's having some stream problems. Intermittently.
The stream can't even take the chaos. Well, that normally looked very cool. So I recommend checking out any of his PBs that might do it. I'll probably go ahead and let you explain the Argrok fight if you'd like to.
Okay, cool. So the ROP shot. Well, that's just where you claw shot the vines from as high up as possible. You can skip doing a little double claw shot thing down there. But anyways, once you're fighting Argarok himself, might be kind of hard to see with the frames dropping, but you can make the first cycle of this fight much faster by it'll kind of be easier to explain when it's happening, but it might also not be very visible. Oh, he did not get cool game. Dang. You can make this, right here, you can make the cycle, or this phase of the fight faster by quickly turning around, quickly getting yourself back up onto the pillar with a claw shot, and you can manage to grab back onto Argarok's tail before he flies away again. And that just quickly ends the first phase. Now what cool game is where you claw shot back onto Argarok's tail from below him on the first possible frame. And if that happens, it soft locks you, and you are stuck to his tail, you cannot get off, and you fly around with Argarok as he flies. It's pretty great. Oh dear. Well, there's a nice picture of him playing the guitar.
Yeah, Beast is resetting his router really quick.
The current casualties of this run have been 2 consoles and a router. And all of our sanities. Let's be real, those have been gone for a while. Oh, and the estimate.
True chaos. I guess I'll explain a little bit of the second phase of Argarok while we're waiting. So, to start off the fight, it's actually faster to void out because Argarok is waiting for you at the top. Or, sorry, you have to wait for him to fly around for a little bit normally before he meets you up at the top. But if you void out, then he's just already at the top there waiting for you, which saves a lot of time. And then you claw shot up, and the goal is to actually manipulate Argarok into thinking that you have fallen off from one of the P-hats. And you can simply do that by wearing the iron boots and lowering yourself to a point where the game thinks you've fallen, but then you just go back up, and then Argarok stays where he's at, and you can claw shot onto his back, basically. And we'll be able to see that right here now. Looks like Beast is back on.
So this is the last phase here.
Yeah, he's actually on the last phase, never mind. So the last phase is, the last cycle, I should say, is a little bit different from 1 and 2, because Argarok has a mechanic where he will try to trick you, and he'll turn around to catch you trying to get around him. But all you have to do to get around this fast is claw shot 4 P-hats, and then you turn around, and then you sink down. His fire breath will go over you, and then you start going back up by taking the iron boots off, and he'll like turn around thinking that you're over there, and then you just get him on the back and finish him. I feel like I explained that kind of weird, but that's basically the gist of the fight.
It's basically just follow the steps and you'll succeed. Fail to follow the steps, and you will suck, or not suck, but you'll have a lot of time loss.
A fun fact that Hundo does is if you have Rare Chew Jelly, you can actually use that with somewhat tight timing to 2-cycle Argarok instead of 3. And no worries, Beast, it happens. Just keep doing what you can. But anyways, to kind of give an idea of what Cool Game looks like, go to that link.
Also, shout out Stefano.
Shout out Stefano for
He was
basically
also
finding
the-
this.
Yeah, he was also the person whose gameplay it was taken from for the turn.com/TP clip.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff was done by him. He's one of the OG original runners of this game. He's been around for a long time. And he has found a lot of the silly stuff that we know about today. Along with a lot of the useful stuff. One other thing worth mentioning that's kind of similar in nature to Cool Game, but wouldn't be relevant until the end of the run, but it's crashing at Zelda. I'll probably just talk more about that when it's at the Zelda fight.
And also with a quick Euroflow skip.
Looks like Beast is finally returning for goats. Front-facing Link, oh no.
I
That
looked
was
away for a
scary.
second and thought it crashed again.
Imagine the game crashing on front-facing Link.
I mean, that happens all the time in Skyward Sword. I'm just used to it by now.
That's fair.
Yeah, Skyward Sword is just a crashing simulator.
Legit though, Skyward Sword's a fun speedrun.
Yeah, I started learning it until TP Hundo stole my life again, which I had the habit of doing.
Such is the way of life.
I picked it up as a 80% break, and then the Hundo race was growing near, and I wanted to run it, so I ended up running Hundo, and then I wanted to keep running it. He's going for an extra grotto. I don't know what he's looking for down here. I think this one is just choose, isn't it? Or is there a chest in it?
It's a rare chew and a 50 rupee chest.
Oh.
I don't know if he's gonna get the rare chew.
I guess I have a bottle, unfortunately. I think he might be trying to get to 600 for magic armor. I can't think of anything else that would require 600 rupees.
Oh dang, I respect it. Maybe he's gonna go for the blue magic armor ending to go with the clanking.
That'll be sick.
You know, fully deck it out, you know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure both runners have gotten the Charlo heart piece. But I could be mistaken.
You know, Beast's ISP is acting like Xfinity right now.
If you wanted its stability, you clicked on the wrong run. This is chaos.
Okay, fair point. Fair point.
It's finding new ways to keep us on our toes.
It's really just going with the theme, you know?
At this rate, I think you can explain to us how that Zelda crash works when we see that Zelda crash inevitably.
It'll certainly look like it if it keeps up.
I'm thinking now it might just be a quest for 400 more, or 398 more rupees.
In Hyrule Field, that's pretty easy to gather up, honestly.
Yeah, as you Hundo Plus runners can attest to, this game just throws money at you.
It really does.
It does not want you to be poor.
I don't even really know of a way to grind rupees in this game because you don't ever need to. Although, if anything, I guess I would just say give bugs to Agatha. That'll do it. Agatha gives you more than enough money to cover both Charlo and, like, all of the Malamart quest. Not to mention the magic armor.
So if Anno keeps the keeps his save files and does the can pull up the debugger, then they should be able to figure out what happened with the crash. So hopefully he still has that save. So it looks like Beast needs 5 more checks that he needs to get. Two in Palace, so 3 in Overworld. Let's see if I can even think of them. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I imagine that towards the end it would get kind of difficult with keeping track of what you have and have not done yet. Also, Beast entering Palace of Twilight.
Anorakkis with the quick fan tower cycle, very nice.
Palace is... A lot of people don't generally like running Palace because it is fairly difficult to do well. But also it's fairly consistent in the fact that it relies heavily on your ability to play the game. But there are certain aspects of RNG that can pose problems every once in a while.
Oh yeah, neither of them have done archery HP yet. Alright, we'll see if Anorakkis gets cool game.
So coming up is the one of the 2 Phantom Zamp fights. The spawn locations are random, but if you wear headphones, it makes it very easy to tell where you spawned. What you'll see him do is for the first two phases, he'll do a slash and then 2 quick spins. And then for the third phase, he will do a slash and then 3 quick spins. And he can be really mean with his spawn sometimes if he like spawns super far away. Like he is doing to Beast right now. And then JD, you can have another chance at explaining the Argrok fight if you want, since Anna is there now.
Alright, sounds good. So these pea hats that go up into the air, you need to use them to circle around Argrok and trick him into thinking you're behind him so that you can claw shot his back. You can manipulate this and make the process even faster by just making Argrok think that you have fallen down. And you can do that by putting on the boots and lowering yourself to the point where you're like super low. and the game thinks you have fallen, and this causes Argarok to like turn around. And then you can simply claw shot him from there. And you'll see this in action right here. He stops breathing fire, he stops where he's at, and then you can just kind of finish circling around him more quickly. And then it's just that same thing for the second cycle, and then for the third cycle, I explained that one too, but it's a little bit different. You basically claw shot more P-hats, get him to stop breathing fire by going kind of low, and then he will automatically turn around when you start rising again, and then you just claw shot his back from there.
And then on Beast Street or screen, you saw the second instance of where L sliding is important. Basically, he did an L slide, picking up that soul from the ground, and that skipped some of these squeebles from spawning. And he actually got hit, which is, you don't see that very often. And unfortunately, we have to collect both of these souls. There's no way around it. Even if we could get past the invisible wall, we need the butter sword to do damage to Xant. Up for Beast, we have coined the stupid room, and hopefully we will not see why it's called the stupid room.
Some people call it the Mario room.
I haven't heard that one before. I can see it though. And yeah, that was a good stupid room. I would like to throw out the fact that this run's going to go longer than the 100% world record, which I find to be quite entertaining.
Just a little bit overestimate.
Just a little bit.
When we hit the low percent world record, that's when we know we've gone too far. Or not far enough.
I think it's safe to say there's like probably another hour.
Let's see. Well, my PB is 1407, so we got a little bit of leeway still.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're the world record holder for low percent.
At the moment, yes. We will see if it changes when Anno has his thing in a few weeks.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That'll be sick, honestly.
For the really, really long-a-thon.
It's been going on since December 1st, and it is still going on.
Yep, Anno and I have a race during that marathon as well, on the 28th.
And Beast doing the second of the two Phantom Xant fights.
Messing up quick spins during the Phantom Xant fight can really suck, but luckily that didn't happen to anyone.
Oh, looks like Anno is doing the Tallow Heart piece now. Yeah, we got a great idea in chat. A category extension for Wrath percent. We have to get all hose, heart pieces, golden bugs, and you have to crash twice.
Chaos RTA.
I like that.
All right, Anorakkis is going to do archery.
I get out any aiming emotes you might have. Beast will need it. Or Anna will need it, sorry. Thankfully he's got the Hawkeye, right? It's a game. The Beast put the soul on the chest. Very well done.
Oh no.
Oh no, the hand. Yeah, so like three hits to it. Well, that was spooky. 3 hits to the handle, stun it periodically. Yeah, so I don't know why Beast has like. Oh, I'm guessing he's just skipping heart containers. That's probably why.
Yeah, they don't have all the heart containers.
I was like, why is he like so low on hearts? But he was smart and just didn't get them because he knew he was gonna get a lot of them. But I would have went for Anno's strategy where you just get all of them. Also, goodbye, cruel world.
I've never done that one.
There, so Anno's missing Salad Heart Container and then 2 Impossible Heart Pieces. And then looks like Beast has all the heart pieces except for archery. So I'm guessing after House of Twilight, Beast will get those last couple heart pieces. And I don't know how they are on bugs and pose. I'm not sure in that department.
If I may, for a moment, since we are so gloriously overestimate, I would like to give a quick shout out to the people behind the scenes who are helping this marathon happen and continue to happen, even into the long hours. Special thanks to 31 Jason and Angry Demon Noises for setting up the tech side, and thank you to everybody who has done anything to help this marathon be as successful as it has been. And I can say it has been wonderfully successful and is still wildly entertaining.
Yeah. Like, even, I mean, we're here a little bit extra longer, like, but the people who have been at this the entire marathon, sticking through it to the end is, I can respect that and appreciate it, so. Should be coming to an end relatively soon. The chaos should be winding down now.
Oh, don't taunt the universe.
Yeah, I'm just.
Whenever you think
thinking
it's over, it's only just begun.
The next thing you know, we enter Zant and Beast is gonna get thrown into Hyrule Castle. We'll get a wrong warp somehow.
Suddenly, this is rando.
I mean, rando will be less chaotic than this, because at least you know it's all randomized. This, I'm impressed that they're able to keep everything, like keep track of everything that they've gotten, even with the crash that both players had. Also, B's trying to go for a quick cycle. If he is fast enough, he will be able to jump down and quick spin before all those Zant heads disappear. But it is fairly tight with your timing. And yeah, looks like he made the cycle. And then this next room, he's going to be doing a strat called Early Platform. Basically, at the top of the room, there is a platform that is on a cycle. And if they are fast enough, he will be able to make an early cycle, which will save a certain number of seconds that I did not know the number of. And you can make it very easy by calling mid now. But I'm pretty sure Beast will do it the cool way and not do that. So he'll be trying to kill these shadow beasts as soon as they possibly can. And then activate these, and he's going to prepare for an LJA, which will land onto another platform. Oh, not okay, yeah. The LJA is not as scary as it looks. Do that claw shot, and then quickly get onto this platform. Do a very scary roll. It looks like he's going to jump off, but not actually because he knows what he's doing. And he should be fine. Yeah, the cycle's on a good or the platform's on a good cycle. But basically what he did for that, to grab that ledge, is if you roll and then release control stick to neutral, you will, instead of jumping off, you will just grab the ledge. And you can do the same thing by target rolling off a ledge as well. And then after this, you will be heading into the Zant fight. Whereas before the Zant fight is this very easy and straightforward Shadow Beast fight. Basically, you can time your jump attack quick spins for when the Shadow Beasts blow up. So as soon as you hear it explode, you can just do a jump attack quick spin and you'll always kill it without an issue. So it'll be this 4, one more set of 4, and then he'll be good to enter. Do you know how you are on bugs, Beast? So the Zant fight is basically a boss rush. So the first phase is the Diababa phase. And one thing to know about just Zant fight in general is that the 4th hit of a combo is the only one that matters, but it has to be a combo. It's 2 combos per phase. So he'll be starting the combo sooner, as to only hit the last hit. He's also doing a specific input pattern, which is of right, left, up, down, and that is just faster slashes. And on this phase, Beast is going to be going for a 1 cycle. Let's see if we can get it here.
I'm gonna need to step out for probably about 15 minutes or so. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Yeah, so he was a little bit late on the finishing of that second combo, but if you would have gotten it, would have just 1 cycled it. And here we have the Morpheal phase. The same premise as the Morpheal fight, using water bombs to refill our air. And using that same sword combo to maximize the amount of air you have. Because as you can see, it gets very low. And he's waiting for the bottom of the eye to cross the sand, because that is when the game picks which Zant head it's going to be in. And the Zant head, and Zant will always spawn the head furthest away from Link. So if you have consistent movement, then you will always have the same fight. I think Anno just rolled off the platform. Yeah. This phase is fairly straightforward. You just roll into this pillar, do your combo, and then run to the center pillar and then ready your ball and chain. And that simple jump attack quick spin will do it. And this is the Blizzetta phase. This is at least for 90%, this is the one required use of the ball and chain. Everywhere else we have other workarounds. So 90%, if we could somehow deal damage to Zant without a ball and chain, then it would be save like 10 minutes off of 90%. And this phase can be kind of annoying with the ice physics, but you can kind of predict it as, if I remember correctly, Zant is vulnerable after 6 hops. Last phase is also fairly straightforward. Hold 4 out of the cutscene until those pillars fall down. Then do your combo. Delay the second combo by a little bit. And then finish off the last phase. So the Zant fight's not overly difficult, but there are a lot of optimizations that you can do to make it faster. And having a good Zant fight is difficult. And Anno, about 6-7 minutes behind, probably about 7 minutes behind Beast or so. Just finishing up the first half of Palace.
If I may take a moment, we do have a couple of donations. We have $30 from Silver, who says, "Love this event, and I'm sorry I waited until the last minute to donate." Don't worry. All donations are accepted and still go to a great cause, no matter what time they come in at. And also, we have $5 from Liz the Wizard, who says, "Ornament potential amidst the chaos? You all are great." And less than 3, which is a great reminder that while chaos is well achieved, we still do have an ornament that with a $5 donation, you will be entered in to win. So there is no need to fret. There will be more opportunities to donate to Planned Parenthood.
So Beast should be almost go mode. He has, according to his chat earlier, he has to get the archery heart piece and one more bug. And then from there, he should be go mode to head to Hyrule Castle. Not sure if he'll end up getting the magic armor. I'm not sure if that was something that was planned on, but in terms of the required checks that he has to get, there's only 2 more for him. And I think for Anno's, it's a similar situation minus the archery harpies. So for the length of the run, it is mad impressive how close they have been throughout the entirety of it.
The length of the run and also quite unprecedented circumstances, I will say.
Oh yeah, you can't really... You can train for it in the sense of knowing where everything is, but you can't train for knowing when stuff will happen when you have to get these checks. So it's a lot of on-the-fly routing, and it's really impressive to see, especially for how long both runners have been at it today.
Good job, chat, for also not only confusing us and the runners, but confusing the game consoles as well. Really hit it out of the park on this one.
Yeah, to see a console crash in like that is just crazy. And then do a little bit of science on the side too. Can't ask for much more.
I'm excited for this to go down in history as just one of those runs you have to see to believe in terms of marathon VODs.
It's been ridiculous in a good way.
100% agree. Or 100% plus, I don't know, some sort of category joke?
Yeah, I don't even know what you would call this category, just 100. It's basically 100% minus like a few upgrades and items.
I don't know if you've seen on screen that for a while now our category has been listed as all dungeons,
I know, I
which
saw
was
that.
an excellent decision. Excellent choice.
I mean, we are doing all the dungeons at least some point, but not necessarily the route that the ZSR mods and them have written out for us.
Sometimes you just want to get creative and you need to make your own. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I thought I saw it all last year with the whole chaos thing, but this year maxing out the possible checks that we can get is just ridiculous.
I don't know how we're gonna go up from here next time, but with these kinds of results, I can only imagine that more chaos is on the way at some point. We'll have to get creative. We'll figure it out.
2P1C chaos.
Oh my gosh. They have to
awesome.
agree on where they're going first. Speaking of future events, one last reminder that after this event, Rejects and Friends will be continuing, but it will be continuing from a new home, a brand new Twitch channel just for it, and you should all definitely go follow it now so that you don't miss out on this level of chaos next time. Why would you want to miss that?
Yeah, so it looks like Beast is go mode now. He got his last heart beast, he got his last bug. The only bug that he's missing is one he got before his crash. All that he has left to do is head to Hyrule Castle. And also just note, world record happened about 5 minutes ago for 100%, so if that tells you the extent of the chaoticness for this run.
Congratulations, chat. You have succeeded on making this run harder than Hundo.
Oh, okay. Beast is doing star 2 because why not? Star 2 very similar to Star 1 except more stars. And it requires double claw shot. But interestingly enough, Star 1 is actually possible to complete with only one claw or without claw shots. It is just extremely difficult. And I'd never been able to successfully do it myself. I wonder what Beast's plan is now, because he's technically... He could technically beat the game now, but I think he might be trying to... I'm very confused. Oh, is he going for bomblings? I have no idea what he's trying to do. I think he's gonna buy bomblings from Helomart. Oh, he didn't finish it. He said because he had his shoes polished. It's not Malamart yet. I wonder if he actually has enough to buy them, because normally this shop has unbelievably high prices. I never. 9,000 rupees. Oh my goodness. Also, we got Anno in the Phantom, or not the Phantom Zamp fight, the Zamp fight doing his Link suit dance. Very impressive. And let's hope that there's no drowning that happens. A big thing to be wary of with that is not to release the bomb too soon, because if you do that, you'll actually rocket link, which will basically send you to the surface of the arena. And since it doesn't actually like refill air or anything, it just completely screws stuff up, and it makes it pretty much impossible to back it up. I think it might be impossible to Zamp because there's no pillars. With the Marfield fight, you could technically land on a pillar, get an air refill, and then go back down, but even that is extremely difficult and tight. But Anno's a seasoned pro, so he did not drown.
Another huge shout out to our runners for surviving this much chaos. That just reminder they're great at this game, and our amazing sports for going along with this for going on for 6.5 hours, is it now?
Yeah. It's
So
insane.
everyone please give a follow and some love to both Anorakkis and bewildebeest. No matter who wins, I think you have proven that you are victorious this day, even if the real winner was in fact chat.
Yeah, chat's the real, or I guess the charity's the real winner.
Winning money for charity is also a huge victory. I think that's also a victory for chat. Is this
true.
what we've set out to do? Yes, I think we have succeeded quite heartily.
So yeah, we're be wrapping up this run pretty soon. Beast has 15-20 minutes-ish left in the run, depending on how fast he can be, how memey he is. And then Anno has probably about 20-25 minutes left if he, because there's a couple of checks he has left to get. Like I've said it multiple times, I'm impressed with how close this has been throughout the entirety of the run. There's been multiple points where they were perfectly tied up, and multiple points where one person pulled over ahead of the other. In my opinion, races are always the most entertaining when they're close.
I think it's pretty fair to say that that's just the correct opinion. We want a good race, and this has been, in many, many ways, an excellent race.
Also, Beast doing Twilight Princess barrier skip. OMG, it happened. Twilight Princess speedruns are absolutely insane in 2022. That barrier skip is trivial. You just skip the cutscene and then roll out of it. For some reason, yes, Arju. But for some reason, you can just the barrier takes forever to spawn in. You can just roll out of it before it appears. This one you cannot skip because you have to fight King Bull. Okay. Beast doing the most ultimate strats. This takes an absurd number of hits from the ball and chain, so good luck to him. This is fantastic. And now having completed Palace of Twilight is going to be collecting his last couple of items. And then he too will be heading to Hyrule Castle. Excuse me. Ball and Chain does nothing against King Bulblin. It's ridiculous. I think it takes like 68 hits or something to kill KB4 with the Ball and Chain. It is no small number.
It is, however, the most entertaining way to kill King Boblin. Just look at it go!
There we go. It is finally... He's not dead. He's just like... I concede. Also, we'll see if Beast can get the one frame back hop. Weird camera angle. But there's one frame where you can import a backflip, and then you can pause and save warp over that. And that saves about 4 seconds over failing the backflip. He missed it. And we'll see if he still goes for the save warp. No, he's taking the... Oh, he's gonna get an extra chest. Very, very lovely. Normally, if you're going for like PB attempts or something, you'd probably just save warp anyway. Rolling is technically faster if you have really good movement, but you have to have really good movement for it to be faster. So most runners just save warp.
To save up money so that he can pay for the 9,000 rupee bombings, was it, that we were trying to buy?
Yeah. Oh, he's bringing the boulder. Not boulder. Oh, they broke his barrel. That's rude.
No!
It's okay, Beast. You can find another one elsewhere. It'll be okay. There's a box store. Okay, don't get the box. It's okay.
I had an emotional attachment to that barrel.
And if you guys thought one barrier skip was enough, wait till you see what happens now. Wind Waker doesn't have anything on TP. Just you watch this. You almost run right into the barrier. That is another one you can skip. Slightly more difficult, but not hard. So Beast will be heading to the Dark Knot, also left door. Nice. We never touched on it, but in almost every case, the right door is faster, but for some reason Hyrule Castle doesn't matter because you always come out the right door anyway. Also, Beast using bomb arrows, very cool. You don't usually have these, and you don't usually have extra in any. Well, you never have them in any percent, and you never have extra in all dungeons. Also, I am not sure if Anna's going for magic armor. He might be. I'm not sure if he finished the hot spring water quest. But we at least have proof that Anno did collect all 24 golden bugs. Oh, Beast took the right side. Okay. Taking the usually you take the opposite side and do the lantern puzzle, but I think Beast wants to fight some more Dark Nuts, unless he gets scared and runs away. Nope, he's a man. He's not scared. Very rude. But yeah, bomb arrows and bombs can deal damage to these Dark Nuts and knock off their armor. And then there's nothing special about these Dark Nuts, they're just a normal Dark Nut fight. Except they're being quite rude to Beast. Very good. And there we go. Anno is getting the magic armor. He is a real winner.
What decides victory? Is it the clock or is it your outfit?
I think it's how close to 100% the player is, and Anno technically got more.
Oh, so this has become a max percent race. Max percent slightly restricted.
We have changed the parameters of the race, and they weren't even aware of it. Also, Beast is just committing vandalism because he's just so cool.
Come back to find that Anno is getting the magic armor.
Yes. I think Beast is just still taking out emotional distress over that barrel that got broken earlier. I'm still upset about that one.
Beast really hopes Shad does not crash again. I mean, we will see him here now, so he's now in 3 places at once. Let's see if it is true, if it grants us early Hyrule Castle. Oh hey, we're in Hyrule Castle.
It worked!
It worked!
Knowing how speedrunning names tricks, I think this should be called Hyrule Castle on time.
No, they would probably just name it after some runner, so it's got some weird name that no one knows the meaning of.
Like Rob Shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Granted, a lot of people know what Rob Shot is, or like who it's named after, but
Speak for yourself, I have no idea what that's named after.
A guy named Rob.
Yeah, Rob West.
Good for Rob!
It was that, also Beast got his barrel back. This is a very insightful, very, very uplifting moment for him. Yeah, Rob West was like an OG runner. He's been around since before Anna was. Also, nice brake slide.
Beast, this isn't Wind Waker.
Oh yeah, he still has to get the small key.
He's trying to sneak past the moblins right now so he can go up to the top of Forsaken Fortress.
Oh. Rob Shot was that shot up to Argarok Nimbus. One from
Yeah,
all the way
named
up to
after the
bottom up
really,
top.
really old runner Rob West. Not
Yeah.
to be confused with Rob Man Pac-Man.
All right, VT got this. It didn't work.
Just use Great Spin.
Yeah, just use a great spin. Come on. I like how the sword just went through him. It's been a very common thing with Twilight Princess. We've been having weekly races for like the past few months now. And for the races that have been restreamed on ZSR, it's been a very common thing. Also, Nice Sparrow. It's been a very common thing to just kind of joke around a little bit for Hyrule Castle because it's not a hard portion of the run. And depending on like what kind of pace you're on, it's just kind of fun to mess around in Hyrule Castle a little bit.
Some
So
people
we have-
will even do Zelda Crash.
Yeah, we have a lot of meme characters in the community, so
Another quick reminder as we approach the end of the run that Rejects and Friends Sub-Zero 2022 is here supporting Planned Parenthood Federation of America. And all of the money raised from this event will go directly there. They are an excellent charity that support health in general and access to abortions safely and birth control and other means of support. So if you have the money to donate, donations are not closed yet, and you can still win a raffle prize maybe. So maybe check it out, ! Donate.
So we got BC's ascending Hyrule Castle Tower now. That is a barrier, so you're not supposed to run into it. Always trying to do Zack strat. Almost.
There's another one too, Zackstrat.
You can do it.
Nice.
Hey. Also, this is the shot we talked about like 6 hours ago now that took forever to find. Oh, he failed
no!
it. Okay. Oh my god. What?
If you skip the cutscene too fast, it doesn't give Link enough time to get all the way through it.
I've never seen someone actually fail it like that before. Like, I knew you could, but like, I've never seen it before. But now we get just a really laggy Dark Knight fight.
This is like the GameCube's limit.
Yeah. Also, if that and turning on the lights in Hyrule Castle, the game just chugs if you turn on the lights.
Yeah. That room is awful.
Beast unfortunately cannot bring his barrel through doors. That is
Gonna have to
truly
leave
the
the poor
limit
barrel
of Twilight
behind.
Princess. Poor guy.
When you're parting with your barrel at the train station, you wave as the train departs.
She doesn't go for a Zelda crash. Come on.
Oh, dude, he better. He better.
He saved, so that's the only reason I could see him saving.
So here's what Zelda Crash is. Zelda Crash is when the Zelda fight starts, and you open up the item wheel on the same frame as the text appears saying Puppet Zelda's name.
Come on, you
That's
got this,
literally
Beast.
all it is. If you do it on that frame, the game just buzz crashes.
Ah,
Oh, rip.
unfortunate. And he saved warp just so we could at least finish the run, but it's very hard to get because it is frame perfect. And Zelda, it's minimum of 7 cycles. Ideally you get a ball on 1, 3, and 7. But there's at least one. No, that's not quite how it works, Beast. But there's at least one phase between the first and third, and at least 2 between the third and 7th. Or 3 between 3 and 7. If I can do math right. And let's see if he does a super sick jump attack. Oh, Monkey TOS, hide your children. Obviously, ideally, you get the 7 cycle. But not all 7 cycles are created equal. Sometimes a 7 cycle might be slower than an 8 cycle, just depending on how long it takes Zelda to attack, which attack she decides to do. Like triangles are slower than dashes. Ideally, you would get all lunges, and that they're very quickly after the ball. We'll see if he does the super jump attack. Very good. The jump attack is just tighter for timing. Coming up, we have Beast Ganon. It's another straightforward fight. What he's going to be doing is a jump attack, 4 normal slashes, followed by a combo, and I guess not.
Dude, Ganon's toes kept getting in the way.
Yes, email me.
I still hear the word fajita more than email me.
The word fajita?
Yeah.
I don't have audio for the game right now, but I'll have to listen to that next time. But yeah, Beast did a jump attack, 4 slashes without a combo, and then a full combo. And then he'll do that one more time. And then, if he is successful, all he'll need to do is 1B attack. Nice missed roll stab. You declared a thumb war on him, by the way.
So Ganon has now accumulated so much damage that for the 3rd cycle, he comes out of the portal instantly, on top of being able to just attack him once and finish him off.
Anno needs to consult the spirits for the solution. Or, I guess not. I've never seen someone do this as Wolf. That's very strange.
Real quick, might I sneak in? We have a $20 donation from Rayvag8 who says, "Love this charity streams. I only got to watch the end, but I hope it was as fun as always."
It was chaotic
Incredible.
as always.
Yes.
Also, Anno voided, so very
Oh yeah, that's
unfortunate.
why I was saying, oh no!
But Beast coming up on the end. Nice shot, Zelda. Horseback is fairly straightforward. There are 3 consistent patterns that Ganon can do. One of which being very common, other one not so common, the last one very uncommon. And I was not paying attention, so I don't know which pattern he got. But generally,
Endo successfully got the Darknet skip.
Yep.
So now we have both players in the Zelda fight. Or Ganondorf fight, I mean.
So we'll be coming up on time for Beast here in about a minute 15-ish. About a minute 15 after he finishes horseback face. Nice. So Ganon's gonna fall down, talk about his desire or something. I don't know. He's very unoriginal with his desires, but maybe he changed it up for once. It's unlikely though.
If there was any run for the text to randomly be different, it might be this one.
An impressive looking blade.
If the game had to pick one run, I believe you, it'd probably be this one.
Did you hear my desire? Take out this foul blade, use it to blot out the light forever.
Oh dang, it didn't change.
That's what the other Ganon said the other day for Beast, so... Mine says something, but it's in German for some reason, and I don't speak German, so... to me, he's just kind of talking about lunchtime, which is quite random.
Hey, Ganon's got to eat too.
How good is this mashing? Very good, Beast. Very good. You can do it. Oh, almost had him. Then time will end on ending blow on Ganon.
Oh, too bad we don't have the fishing rod.
Let's see. Spinner Stratch. Prince will be proud. Take that. Okay, 60 arrows. Is that enough for Ganon?
You need at least 90.
Oh, shoot.
So they should have gotten the giant quiver.
Dang it. Yeah. Well, Beast did get the giant quiver. Or the...
Oh,
Yeah, the
I was
giant
gone
quiver.
for that then.
Oh, yeah. He got it after Palace. Ganon is like... I don't know, he's being very rude to bewildebeest right now. Alright, Beast just going for the fight now. Nope, he can't do... Practicing his quick spins. If you guys can end at the exact same time, I'll be very impressed. Please do the ending blow at the same time.
I bet the beast can stick it out.
Yeah, it's a tough fight, but you'll be okay. Uh-oh.
Don't die, beast.
It's a very hard fight.
Oh, Anorakkis and Beast had like the same Beast
Oh.
Ganon. Or should I say bewildebeest Ganon? Ha ha ha.
LOL. Ooh, the fairy. Nice.
Yeah, there's a fairy in one of the freaking skulls.
You should probably talk to Zelda. She might have something really nice to say to you. That's what you get for trying to shoot her, I guess. Also, shooter.
Wait, where's Midna?
I think she's dead. It's fine.
Oh, right, she died.
Spoilers?
Sorry, she'll be back in TP2. Ganon is really just attacking you with your back turned. Oh, can you do roll damage with on Ganon?
I would love to see this if it does work.
Because I know you can do like Iron Boost damage to other enemies, but Ganon maybe.
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's working. Anorakkis is going into horseback now. We're getting close.
I know it's Alright, and that is time for Beast. 6:51:45.
That's like my Hundo PB.
Beast just did not want to give Anno a chance.
Good game. Oh man, Beast wanted to secure victory.
How rude.
I still maintain that he was probably trying his best for that entire fight. It was as fast as he could go. He had to try out every item.
I know it's very complicated. There's no tutorial
He
online.
had to
for
he
some
had to
reason.
try every single strategy, see what items would work against Ganon.
The issue is he didn't have his fishing rod.
Yeah, that is the problem.
Might have also been the magic armor. That might be a benefit that Anno has.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
That was a very interesting race.
No kidding. A couple crashes too.
Yep.
Bad.
Yeah, that crash really rang a bell. It makes sense. It makes intuitive sense.
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard of it before, but definitely not familiar with it. But yeah, $5,345. That's a lot of dollars. That's a pretty good marathon, I'd say.
Don't forget the 51 cents.
Oh, I did forget the 50. I'm sorry. I will not ever again forget the 51 cents.
51 cents
Oh.
just left out now.
Wait, we're coming up on the cutscene that's the reason that Iron Boots is a meme.
Also,
Here it
Ganon
is.
has one.
Well, that's weird. How does that work?
That's not Ilya, you silly. Ah, yes, reading the letters. Let's go.
Ah.
The new requirement for this category is to read all your mail.
Hey, you can't make that a requirement after I finish the run.
Ah, darn it. Well, you gotta expect these things with Chaos.
Yeah. Actually, there was... So right after the crash, Anno said he was going to go back and check whether it still crashed if he hadn't warped the cannon first, which was reasonable. But I realized, like, halfway through my stint in Cave of Ordeals that if he did figure out that it didn't crash, I was going to have to come back to Cave of Ordeals and do all of it again. So I'm kind of glad it still crashed.
And blue magic armor. And that is time for Anno.
GG, Anno.
An absolutely insane race.
Yeah, that was something.
You guys went a little bit overestimate, but it's okay.
I believe that was
A little.
expected.
Just
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit.
Maybe the real estimate was the friends we made along the way.
Oh no.
I think you're right.
Oh, it's so sweet.
I think you were actually ahead of me in the spinner segment. Like, we were close at various points, but I think you were solidly ahead at that point.
Yeah, I think there was. I think until the crash, we were either really close or something.
Yeah.
But when I went back to a previous save, I think that's the time I lost to you.
Well, yeah, that's true, because then when you went back to the previous save, you redid some stuff.
Yeah, I went and got everything.
You went what?
I went and got everything again.
Yeah.
Which, you know,
Yeah, I didn't do
I had
that.
to make it night somehow, so. For the wooden statue.
Yeah, that was... It was an insanely close race for, like, pretty much the entirety of the race.
Yeah, it's like the very early game thing was your trouble with sword and shield skip, but then I think I lost about the same amount of time accidentally doing the monkey escort.
Thank you for doing that, by the way, because that reminded me not to do that.
Yeah. I was so taken aback. It makes sense now that I think about it, but I totally didn't expect that. And then, of course, I had to... Like, I didn't know if save warping was going to lock me out of having the lantern or something, so I just didn't.
Yeah, that was a very entertaining showcase, though. And just seeing how you guys ride on the fly and did a really good job keeping track of everything that you had collected.
Yeah, I feel like... I think if we do this again, if it's happened at both RAFs so far, what I would like is to start off with a list of all of the checks, and have someone, a dedicated tracker, rather than doing it ourselves. Because we both missed stuff, like just forgot to mark stuff. And that made it really hard to keep track at the end of what we still had left.
Yeah. I made sure to get everything at the end just by the count I had in game, but I stopped using the tracker quite a bit ago.
Mm. But yeah, and I couldn't do that because of the crash. I didn't get stuff, or I didn't re-get stuff. I didn't remember what all I had done.
Big shoutouts to the commentators, JD and TGD.
Yeah.
Especially JD stepped up with not too much notice. So,
I'm just happy to help, man.
especially with this this run that was slower than my PBE by 3 hours and 11 minutes. Thanks for sticking around.
Beat me.
Yeah,
beat
and
my
thanks
Hondo
for
beat
putting
though.
all this on, all the hosts and Variety and Nimbus and everybody, and Tech, Jason, ADN.
We
Real
are
cool marathon.
We are very happy to have you here. And before you vanish off into the ether to, I'm sure, get food and maybe take a nap, would you
I was thinking of
mind?
doing another run, actually.
Oh, cool. Very nice. Would you mind telling all of the lovely people where we can find you and where we can maybe watch that other run?
You can watch my next run at twitch.tv/Anorakkis.
Very
Watch
nice.
mine at twitch.tv/bewildebeest.
Yeah. It's Freaky Friday.
I'm sensing some shenanigans, but chat, if you just follow both, I'm sure it'll work out.
Good compromise.
They
And-
share stream keys.
Thank you so much also to our commentators. You've done an amazing job. And where can we find you on a more regular day with less chaos? Maybe.
Well, you can find me at twitch.tv/theguy-downstairs.
And you can find me at twitch.tv/JDLM.
Don't forget the underscore after the guy downstairs.
I was just
Yeah.
about to say.
Oh, yes, of course.
Forgot your own Twitch URL. How'd that happen?
How
And then
embarrassing.
That's
on
pretty
that one, I'm
embarrassing.
sensing absolutely no shenanigans.
Oh, well,
Everything's
I made it
perfect.
with the random name generator, so, it's hard to remember.
Oh, got it.
Am I like being slightly roasted right now?
Like a good lightly roasted guy downstairs. Tasty.
Huh.
Well, thank you everyone for joining us on this incredible run. Thank you for hanging in there till the end. Does anybody have any last words on anything?
Thanks for all the chaos. That was a
Yeah.
blast.
Yeah, that
It
was
was
really
fun to be a part of it.
It was an unexpected amount of chaos.
My favorite part of the chaos was when the team behind the scenes suddenly decided halfway through that the bigger donations near the beginning counted for more than one chaos, and our list doubled.
I
And I
knew
knew-
looked over. Just insane.
I knew at that point we were in for hundo. That was fun.
It wasn't until then that you could read the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you again, everyone, for joining us. And we will be moving next to our closing remarks for the marathon, because believe it or not, this was the last run for Rejects and Friends Sub-Zero 2022. Thank you, everyone, for hanging around for it. I have been Pippi in a top hat. Thank you so much, everyone, for having me.